Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 10 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 10-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 5 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 5-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 2 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 2-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 1 minute from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 1-minute time check, stations.
on the Hawkeye Sports Network from Learfield. This is Hawkeye Baseball. Iowa Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Bud Light, proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Also brought to you by Oak Knoll Retirement Community and by University of Iowa Healthcare. Changing medicine, changing lives. Hawkeye Baseball is on the air.
From the campus of the University of Iowa, it's baseball time in Iowa City. Live from Duane Banks Field, Iowa baseball is back in action for a midweek game against the Bradley Braves of the Missouri Valley Conference from across the river in Peoria. Welcome to the broadcast booth at Banks. I'm the voice of Iowa baseball, John Leo. After arriving home from USC last night, it's a quick turnaround for Iowa today against Bradley. The Hawkeyes and Braves met earlier this season, just a couple of weeks ago, over in Peoria. Iowa won in 7 innings, 21-8.
Investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. Mid-American Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Here come the Hawkeyes.
And a Stockie racing to the basket, layup good.
Iowa Athletics is gearing up for another amazing season filled with exciting matchups and electrifying plays.
Working hard into the corner. Koch hits a 3.
Get your game face ready and come on out to cheer the Hawkeyes on all season long. Visit HawkeyeSports.com to find tickets, schedules, game times, and more on Iowa. Go Hawks.
Touchdown! Touchdown, Iowa!
You asked for all the extreme internet performance at an all-in price, and we listen. Get 1 gig internet with a 2-year price lock and everything included. Unlimited data for non-stop streaming, powerful Wi-Fi for enhanced coverage, built-in online threat protection, and internet equipment. All for just $65 a month for 2 years. It's the extreme 1 gig internet deal you asked for. Call 844-4FASTER or visit extreme.com for details. Offer available to new customers only. Price doesn't include one-time charges, tax, and government fees.
John Leo with you from Duane Banks Field in Iowa City. Iowa and Bradley in a midweek contest today, coming up in just about 20 minutes. That's at least when the scheduled first pitch is supposed to be, but we've been placed in a severe thunderstorm warning here in Iowa City. A cell to our south and west, coming in pretty hot down there by Keota, in between Keota and Sigourney, on its way towards Iowa City with 2-inch hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. That's what we're going to be experiencing here within the next 45 minutes, unfortunately. So I just don't see this game starting right away at 6 o'clock. My good friend Kyle decided he'd take one for the team here and go move my car for me into the ramp. Coach Heller making his way over towards the Bradley dugout now. Event manager Sydney George down on the field. She's running this show, and she's going to have to make a pretty important call here with Josh Burka down there. So Sydney and Josh are going to handle some business here with Coach Heller leading the way over to the Bradley dugout. The pitching matchup today, we'll see. It's a midweek matchup, and so Iowa going to go with a few arms today. Nick Terhar will get the start for the Hawkeyes. It'll be his 4th of the season, 6th appearance overall, a 6.75 ERA and a 1-1 record. Nick has only thrown 8 innings this season, one of the fewest on the team, but that's due in large part because of an injury that he suffered. He was up on the shelf for a little while. And it's good to have Nick back. Coach Heller thinks very highly of Nick in the future here and what he's got coming down the line here for the Hawkeyes. He'll get the start today. Joey Sorelli will go for the Braves. He's near the top of the Braves pitching stat sheet, a team ERA of 10.27, and so Sorelli at 7.81, he's near the top, which will be his 4th start of the season, 13th appearance overall, 1-3. And we did see him in the midweek game against Bradley earlier this season. All right, we'll take a break. When we come back, we'll hear from head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, as our pregame coverage continues on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa Hospitals and Clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Hawkeye Nation, here's something big. U.S. Cellular is now part of T-Mobile. That means Iowa fans are now on America's largest 5G network, bringing even more strength and coverage to every game day and every day. As the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes, we're proud to power every call, every post, every celebration. U.S. Cellular and T-Mobile, better together.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Go for 0.99% financing at your local Honda dealer during the Honda Spring event. Go for all Hondas in stock and on sale. Cars, trucks, vans, and SUVs. Save thousands with 0.99% APR financing on 2026 Prologues. Search your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Financing on credit approval offer ends 4/30/26.
Welcome back to pregame coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball. Midweek action against the Bradley Braves here at Duane Banks Field in Iowa City. We're joined by head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller. Coach, quick turnaround. Got back yesterday from Los Angeles, and good baseball weather, at least for right now, temperature-wise. Let's play the Braves.
Yeah, I hope the guys feel better than I did when I woke up this morning.
I had a little bit of lag to myself, too, Coach.
We didn't get back. Had to fly into Des Moines on Monday. Couldn't get a flight that allowed us to play the game on Sunday, and so here we are. We're back at the ballpark, and I'm glad we are. Win, lose, whatever. Missing the midweek game last week. Not getting the young pitchers. We had so many freshman pitchers out there that need to throw. I mean, they just got to get out there. And 2 weeks in a row would have been terrible. And Bradley's got a game tomorrow, and it was a really stressful day for me because you want to make the right decision with the weather. They're predicting, all the bad weather, tornadoes, all that stuff, and it just looks like it was going to go north of us. I do believe, though, John, it isn't, in my opinion, I don't know that we'll start on time, but I think once we do start, that we've got a window to play the game. And with it being 80 degrees, we just opted to play it, and if we end up delaying the start, we end up delaying the start. If it was cold, we would have banged it. Mm-hmm. But I'm happy there's a chance we're going to get a play tonight so those guys can get out there and throw. And, after you get swept on the weekend, you're back home. You want to get feeling good about yourself again before the next week. And I don't think it would have been good to not play. So let's hope we do.
Your takeaways from the USC series, Coach. I walked away from that one. USC's pretty good. Maybe we left some opportunities on the table, sure, but maybe not let it derail the season. A lot of baseball left ahead.
It just, I don't know. I don't want to say this in a way it sounds like an excuse because it's not. It's kind of where you're at, We're not in a great place offensively and haven't been for about 3 weeks. maybe even a little longer. And when you're facing the pitching that we've faced the last 3 weeks, not a good combination when, you've got a pitching staff that needs run support, and we're just wasn't giving it to them. And we're playing teams, the last 3 weeks we've gotten very few free bases from the opponent, and we've been giving them out at a rate that you're not going to win. And it's just bad combination. We didn't get what we wanted out of the start on Friday night, and then you're facing Edwards, who was on. He had a couple bad outings, and for him,
yeah,
and he was dialed in, and he was really good. And then the guy on Saturday, he's really good and pitched well. He didn't give us anything, and we just didn't pitch as well as we needed, and our offense was really bad this weekend. It's the worst it's been this season, and that was disappointing. Thought it was a great place to play, great place to hit. The wind was blowing in a favorable way most of the time for the offense, but we just chased a lot. We swung and missed a lot, struck out too much, and we gotta get things cleaned up, and hopefully some guys will barrel some balls up tonight and get feeling good about themselves before we play Maryland this weekend.
I'm sure there's some urgency to right the ship, but maybe not in the sky is falling from a negative perspective.
No, you're right. I mean, the problem with that is, and I sensed it on Saturday and Sunday. You get guys that want it so bad, and then they try too hard, and then the focus goes away from seeing the baseball and hitting the baseball and executing the pitch to trying too hard, and then that brings clutter into the picture. And when you get clutter in the picture, you usually don't hit and you usually don't pitch well. So we just have to do a good job as a staff and do a better job as a staff of getting them to play as hard as they can with a sense of urgency, but not to press. And that's the fine line that you teeter with when you talk about it. And I was very, and you heard the things I said to him. I was very honest with him. It's like, if it continues like this, we're just not going to win. It's just the way it is. We're playing good teams that are maybe better than us talent-wise, where we need to play our absolute best to have a chance. And when we're not playing our best, and they are, that's not a good combination. You're not going to win many of those games, and we've got to get it turned around where we start playing our best and at least pitching at a way that gives us a chance, at least hitting in a way that gives us a chance. And then, the one constant, knock on wood, is that we've played great defense the whole time, and we did again this weekend. We made great plays this weekend. But, it's baseball. We'll keep working. The thing is, when you're doing this, and you've done it as long as I have, everybody wants to point a finger to something. And I can tell you that, the guys are training hard and they're working on the right things. Their attitudes are good. They show up every day with a good effort. And if you keep doing the right things, it's going to eventually come back around. And you heard me tell them that. Right when you think things are their worst, if you just keep doing the right things and you keep a positive attitude, good things are right around the corner. And the only way that's not going to happen is if you bail on the system, if you bail on the process, and you start doing things that losers do.
And great opportunity now to start a 6-game homestand. We got Bradley first, then Maryland for 3, and a couple more midweeks next week. We've already seen Bradley this year just a couple weeks ago over in Peoria. What do you like about this matchup again against the Braves?
Well, I told the guys before the game, Bradley didn't play very well against us two Tuesdays ago, and we played pretty good. I told them that if they think that Bradley team is going to show up tonight, they're going to walk out of here embarrassed, because I watched them play Purdue last Tuesday, and they took a lead into the 7th inning. They won 2 games this weekend, one of them in a walk-off, so they're in a good place, where a lot better place than where we seen them 2 weeks ago. And Justin does a good job, and they do the right things, and they stick to the process. I'm watching them go about their business, and they're getting their work in, and there's a lot of focus and there's a lot of positive energy from their team. So, and from the last time we played them, they can hit. Mm-hmm. Their problem has been pitching, free bases, some mistakes defensively. You catch them on a night when they play defense and they don't walk you, then you're going to have to outscore them, and we haven't been very good at that.
Go with Nick Terhar to start on the mound. We haven't seen we saw Nick a little bit this weekend, I guess, but getting him back from injury and maybe as a possible arm down the stretch here, what do you like from Nick?
I think that Nick has worked really hard. He was a little sore in the shoulder, and so he had to sit out for a little bit and do some rehab, and then he had to ramp back up. So that took him out of a chunk of the season, and I think he's been trending in a good way personally. He's been working really hard to be in more control of himself, and I was pretty proud of him at USC. I threw some, we were down, so I threw some of the young guys out there to get their feet wet in a situation like that. And I thought of all of them, he and Carter Wilcox both have been trending in a positive way. And, getting them out there again when they're in, feeling good about themselves is a good thing. And Nick, Nick's capable of really helping us. I say that, the season's, we're past the halfway point, but I'm still confident that it can click for Nick where he can start getting us more innings, and he's definitely going to get a pitch. You'll get an inning tonight, and then next week we have the double midweek, so a lot of those young guys are going to have to throw more than one inning. And with that being said, I just really liked where he has. He started in Northwoods League. We just need a good start, and hopefully he can do that for us.
Who are some of the other arms you expect to see today, Coach?
We'll see a lot of the young guys. We'll see Carter Wilcox, and then we will see Cole Moore, Brady Ferguson. We'll hopefully see Tate Slagle, and then some of the older guys. We'll see Gannon, Archer. Brolin Frost, who's thrown really well too. I was disappointed I didn't get Brolin in the game.
He's been one of the real bright spots out of the bullpen for the young guys.
And sometimes it just doesn't work out the way you want it to. And hindsight's 20/20. And as he had earned like one of those innings on Friday, but my thought was, he was in such a good place. If we needed him in more of a leverage situation, I was saving him for that, and it just never happened. So get Brolin back out there tonight for an inning, and then if we need Joe Husak to close, we will. If not, we'll throw one of the other guys that's on the board down there ready to help bail us out if we need to. And Leisure is going to probably throw an inning.
He's gotten better as the years gone on.
He's done great. I mean, he's put himself in a position where he's a trusted guy in leverage situation at the end of the games, and really pleased with Bo's progress.
Final note, Coach, the offense. What do you do with the lineup today, and just expect them to get after it today?
The lineup we're going to run out today is pretty status quo. The one you see probably the majority of the time, with one exception. Kyle Levo is definitely not throwing tonight, so I'm going to let Kyle hit. And Kyle had the pinch hit home run against Bradley last time, and he really just hadn't got a chance to swing a lot because he's always on the board. If we're going to come back, or if we're going to need a longer close, and that's one of the problems when you're not a starter and you're also a position player. It kind of limits your action sometimes. But Kyle's been in a good place with his swing, I believe, and hopefully he has a good night and gives us a little spark tonight.
All right, Coach. Good luck against the Braves.
All right, thanks a lot, John.
Head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, on our pregame show from Duane Banks Field in Iowa City. Midweek action today, some storms in the area. We'll see if we can get this one started on time, or if we'll have a little bit of a delay to get going. But there you heard Coach Heller give his thoughts on the weekend at USC. And as we get ready for a 6-game homestand, which begins tonight against the Bradley Braves, making the trip from Peoria. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll get you starting lineups and first pitch on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Despite the unshakable Iowa Corn-Cyhawk rivalry, there is one thing Iowa State and University of Iowa fans can both agree on: getting hyped for Unleaded 88. It's cleaner burning and better for your engine, and it's cheaper than other fuel options, making Unleaded 88 the clear fuel choice. If Iowa corn Cy-Hawk rivals can agree on it, you know it's worth the hype. So pump it up with Unleaded 88, grown by Iowa corn farmers.
If you love great Hawkeye stories, don't miss the Fight for Iowa podcast with Gary Dolphin. Each week, Dolph brings you in-depth conversations with the athletes, coaches, and community members who define the Hawkeye spirit. From big moments to personal journeys, it's the stories that make Iowa special. Catch new episodes every week. Search Fight for Iowa wherever you get your podcasts.
John Leo with you from Dwayne Banks Field in Iowa City. The Hawkeyes getting ready to host the Bradley Braves. We've got a ways to go, though, before we get this game underway, as we're starting in a rain delay. We'll give you more details in just a moment. First, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. 10-second station ID. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Iowa and Bradley coming up in a while. We don't have first pitch slated until probably around 6:45 at this point, as we'll take our final pregame break and then come back with an update on the status of today's game when we come back on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
You power your day with passion and purpose. It's the same for Alliant Energy. We're modernizing the grid, blending new, renewable, and traditional energy sources to meet growing demand safely and reliably. We're rising to the challenge to meet your energy needs today and for generations to come. Visit AlliantEnergy.com/poweringbeyond to learn more.
You're a Hawkeye. You named your dog Kinnick and your cat Herky. Your morning alarm is back in black. Yep, you're a Hawkeye. And now it pays to be a Hawkeye with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice Credit Union. Low fees and great perks, plus Iowa exclusives like your choice of a Hawkeye-powered Visa debit card, Iowa merchandise, and exclusive giveaways. You've spent more time at Finkbine than you have at your office, so we know you're a Hawkeye. Now make it pay with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice. Learn more at HawkeyeAccount.com.
Welcome back to Dwayne Banks Field in Iowa City. This would be about the time we're supposed to start this game, but storms moving into the area. We are in a severe thunderstorm warning, at least just to the south of Iowa City right now. There's a pretty good storm rolling over Kelowna and Wellman right now, and then another one behind it in between Sigourney and Keota that's headed this way. There's a tornado warning south of that. I think that'll stay south of Iowa City, but a couple of cells back-to-back that are on the train tracks ready to hit Iowa City. And so Coach Heller, along with Bradley's head coach, have decided, all right, let's delay the start of this game with the help of event manager Sidney George and Josh Burka. And so we'll start this game a little bit later than anticipated here this afternoon. Just for the folks down the line, we will enter a rain delay break now, and I will return at 6:45 Central Time. I'll be back 6:45 Central Time with an update on the weather conditions and the weather situation. Hopefully by then we're a little bit closer to playing baseball. But again, a couple of pretty nasty storms headed this way. Not raining here yet, but going to be soon. And so we will enter the rain delay break now, and I will return at 6:45 in 45 minutes. With an update from Dwayne Banks Field, where Iowa gets ready to play Bradley. We will have baseball tonight. It's just going to be a much later night at the park than we anticipated. All right, we're back at 6:45 on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield. John Leo with you from Duane Banks Field in Iowa City, as promised, back at 6:45 for a rain delay update in Iowa City. That first cell that went through, it meant business. Man, it dropped some quarter-size at least hail on us here at the ballpark. And I feel like it hailed more than it rained. The hail was the first thing to come down. It was nice and sunny. We had gone down to the dugout, and nice and sunny, and then all of a sudden, boom, big hail fell from the sky, and then the rain followed. We've been worried about lightning, though. The lightning has been setting us back a little bit. There's a second cell that's about to come through. Maybe it already has. It's really fizzled out, and the lightning timer was dwindling down, and not quite complete, though. We're expecting a 20-minute warm-up period once that lightning clock hits zero for good. Every lightning strike is 30 minutes within 8 miles of Iowa City. So it can be 8 miles to the east. It can be through here. And, man, if you get a lightning strike 8 miles east of Iowa City, boom, it resets that timer back to 30 minutes. And we're stuck waiting around. But that timer was dwindling. The storm has passed through. We've got clearing skies now in Iowa City. Beautiful view from our perspective in the broadcast booth of the storms moving away from us, with gorgeous storm clouds off in the distance moving away from Iowa City. As looks like Anamosa, Maquoketa, Cascade up to Dubuque, really going through it with some tornado-warned storms, powerful storms that are moving through eastern Iowa this afternoon. The Storm Prediction Center, they got it right. Man, it was a very active day and continues to be in eastern Iowa, western Illinois, and southern Wisconsin. But for now, we will go back into a rain delay break until 7 o'clock. I'll come back at 7 o'clock with an update. Hopefully that lightning timer is at zero and the guys are warming up on the field. If it stands right now, we'd probably be able to go around 7:10, 7:15, but I'll bring us back at 7 o'clock. So the affiliates can be sure that I'll be back at 7 o'clock in 13 minutes with another update on this rain delay on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield. John Leo with you from Dwayne Banks Field in Iowa City as we are 10 minutes away from getting this game started. The lightning clock, it expired, and no lightning in the area to re-trigger that 30-minute timer, and so we're good to go. We've gotten the all clear. Let's play baseball in just about 10 minutes here as Coach Heller is going with the coaches meeting around home plate with Justin Dedman, the first-year head coach of the Bradley Braves, explaining ground rules here at Banks. Iowa and Bradley meeting for the second time this season. The teams met on the final day of March over at Dozier Park in Peoria. Iowa got out to a 5-0 lead in the first inning. As we look back, the game started for Iowa with 4 straight walks and then a hit by pitch. So Iowa got a couple runs that way, and then a 2 RBI single from Cooper Schulte, followed by another base hit by Jackson Frost in that first inning as Iowa scored 5 runs. Now Bradley came back with 5 of its own in the bottom of the first inning off of Cole Moore. Cole did a really nice job, got the first 2 outs of that first inning, and then a walk, single, hit by pitch, and then a grand slam. Tied the game up at 5 after 1 inning, but Iowa was in control the rest of the way, scoring 7 in the second as the Hawkeyes batted around a time and a half to put up 7 runs in the second. Another run for Iowa in the third, 3 in the fourth. Bradley picked up 3 runs in the bottom of the 5th inning, but then Iowa able to cruise to a run rule victory of 21-8. Iowa pounded out 18 hits in that game, left 12 on. Bradley with 8 runs, 8 hits, 3 errors, and 8 left on. Logan Rundy got the win in that game. Joey Sorelli, who is today's starting pitcher, he was dinged with the loss. He pitched 1 inning and gave up 4 hits, 2 runs, as he faced 6 Iowa batters. Starting lineups being announced now. We'll continue to preview this game. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. 10-second station ID. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. On the Iowa side of things, Nick Terhar will be the starting pitcher today for the Hawkeyes. He did not pitch against Bradley the first time around. Cole Moore, Justin Hackett, Logan Rundy, who got the win, along with Brady Ferguson, Gannon Archer, Tate Schlegel, Bo Leisure, Brolin Frost, and Joe Husak pitched in that one for the Hawkeyes. As we'll see a lot of those names today pitch for Iowa. As we heard from Coach Heller a long time ago, we aired the pregame interview with Coach before going into the rain delay. But he'll go with Terhar first. Expect to see Brolin Frost, Tate Schlegel, Cole Moore, and some of the veteran guys as well that pitched against Bradley. We'll see them again against the Braves tonight. All right, let's go over today's starting lineups. We'll go first with the visiting Bradley Braves at 8-27 overall. The Braves are 4-8 in the Missouri Valley Conference. They've played a majority of their games on the road, away from home. They are 7-21 on the road and just 1-6 at home. When we played Bradley a few weeks ago, that was their first home game of the year. It was a warm day in Peoria. The Braves as a team batting .254. So slower start to the season for Bradley as we're halfway through it. Offensively batting .254. Slugging .362 and on-base percentage of .382 for the Braves. They do like to run, though. They have 76 stolen bases on the season, more than Iowa. 76 stolen bases in 93 attempts. Sohrab Razai will lead off for the Braves today, followed by Landon Lowe, the left fielder. Razai's the shortstop leading off for the Braves. Landon Lowe, the left fielder, will bat second. Michael Quick in right field. He will bat third. Quick for the Braves He hit the grand slam against Iowa in the previous meeting. Second baseman is Hayden Miller, good hitter for Bradley. He'll bat in the cleanup spot, followed by Luke Skinner, the third baseman, and Jackson Schumacher, the catcher. 7, 8, 9 for the Braves today. A.J. Garcia, the transfer from Michigan. You might remember him from years past. The Wolverine, now a Brave. He'll play center and bat seventh. Jack Holubowski, the DH, will go eighth. And Angelo Aleman, the first baseman, will wrap up the batting order and the starting lineup for Bradley today. Iowa about to take the field as the intro video being played on the left field scoreboard. Fans starting to come back into the facility after evacuating under their own decision to leave the premises with the large hail that came down. A pretty decent crowd considering the weather that we just went through. As the Hawkeyes about to take the field now. With this lineup today on the infield left to right, Ben Swales will play third. Cooper Schulte will be the shortstop. Gable Mitchell at second. And Caleb Wolf will play first base for Iowa today. In the outfield left to right, back to the original starting lineup, Joey Narrett, Miles Risley, and Kellen Strohmeyer. The starting catcher today is redshirt freshman Carter Gaffrey. Nick Terhaar is Iowa's starting pitcher. Right-handed freshman from Saginaw, Minnesota. Terhaar gets the nod. Making his fourth start of the season, sixth appearance overall for Nick. He's thrown 8 innings, given up 9 hits and 6 runs, 9 strikeouts, 6 walks. Opponents batting .281 against Nick. But just hasn't really been able to gain much momentum this year because of the injury that he suffered right into conference play. It was after the weekend down in Dallas. Nick got a little banged up, but good to see that he's ready to roll. Terhaar throws a fastball low 90s. He'll run a cutter that has a lot of range when it comes to the speed, anywhere in the 80s. 81 to 88 on the cutter for Nick. Curveball, he'll throw it occasionally, upper 70s, and a changeup. It's low 80s for Terhaar. Does not have a slider, one of the rare college pitchers that does not have a slider. We saw Nick against USC on the Friday night game. Threw an inning and gave up 1 hit. He had 1 strikeout and 1 walk, but did not give up a run. Before that, we saw him against UCLA, but really was off the whole month of March. He last pitched against Oregon State. That was his last start. He went an inning and a third against the Beavers in the finale of the Frisco Classic. And then had basically the whole month of March off, and then played against UCLA and most recently against USC. All right, so we're about an hour behind schedule due to the rain and the lightning. And now we've got a very picturesque Duane Banks field tonight. The sun setting behind us. It's one of those typical Midwest summer stormy days in Iowa, where the storms clear, you're left in the wake with some muggy air, but it's cooling. And you can watch the storm clouds move away from us and admire them as they roll away. All right, we're ready for baseball. Nick Terhaar on the mound with an angled stance on the first base side of the rubber. Sohrab Rezai into the box for the Bradley Braves. Let's play ball. Home plate umpire Terry Helgett gives the go-ahead, and Nick Terhaar deals pitch number 1 of tonight's game. It's down and away for ball 1. We're underway at 7:09 Central Time. Over an hour-long rain delay. Terhaar ready to go with the 1-0 pitch to Rezai. And here it comes. Right down the middle for a strike, 1-1. Rezai, right-handed hitter, plays shortstop, batting .277 on the season. Terhaar winds and fires the 1-1 pitch. Off speed, dropped down and in. Three hitters in the Bradley lineup have batting averages above 300. Razai hovering around at 277. He fouls off the next pitch from Terhaar. It's 2-2 now. "22 strikeouts, 22 walks for Razai. Pretty good, disciplined hitter, at least when you're 1-to-1 on the walk to strikeout ratio. We'll see what Terhaar throws here on 2-2 as he begins his windup and brings home the next pitch. Off the plate outside, snapped the mitt of Geffrey at 94 miles an hour, but missed away from the right-handed hitter. Like the idea there from Nick. See if Razai would go after the firm fastball away. Full count now, and the pitch from Terhaar. Fouled off over to the right side. Before the game today, the pitchers were just starting to get loose but had not committed to a full warm-up, and Coach Heller did the right thing to shut everything down and start this game in a delay, not to burn either starting pitcher. The 3-2 is tapped foul once again. That didn't leave the left-handed batter's box. But really important there, and well done by Coach Heller to walk over to the Bradley dugout and say, hey, don't let your starter get too hot, because I don't think we're going to be able to go here. And he was right. Wouldn't have made it very far into the game had we started on time. Another payoff pitch coming to Razai from Terhaar. Geffrey gives him a big target behind the plate. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Terhaar blew it by him. 94-mile-an-hour heater and a strikeout starts today's game. He took the long way, but he gets the strikeout of the leadoff hitter. Here's Landon Lowe. Lowe is Bradley's best hitter at .372. 42 hits, second on the team. 12 doubles, which leads the team by a healthy dose. Does have just one home run and 24 runs batted in. Ball, no strikes on Lowe. The next pitch from Terhaar. Off speed, he broke it off. A good curveball. Dropped in, 1-1. Lowe, the left fielder for Bradley. Slightly open stance as he bats from the right side. Count even at 1. Terhaar winds and fires. Fastball. Called a ball. He went around, though. The check swing could not hold up in time. That pitch was close anyway from Nick. Fastball, he is cooking at 94. A lot of zip on the heater from Terhaar. We'll see what he throws on 1 and 2. Terhaar grips it and rips it. Outside. Went away from the right-handed hitter with the fastball. That's one of Nick's better chase pitches, actually, with that fastball. It's got a little cut to it, just a little. Didn't get the chase. It's 2 and 2. Nick's ready, and he winds and fires the next pitch. Half swing, hit foul above the Iowa dugout, off the screen, and right into the hand of pitching coach Wes Obermueller. Heads up in the Iowa dugout. Terhaar brings the glove up to his face and delivers the 2-2. High fly ball hit in the air down the right field line. That'll trickle out of play. Bradley not going down easy. They've been tough with 2 strikes. The Braves coming off a series win against Valparaiso. So they're coming in here with some momentum. The 2-2 from Terhaar. Swing and a miss. Off speed, he buried it. Lowe would have needed a golf club for that one. 2 down, back-to-back strikeouts for Terhaar. It's taken him 15 pitches to get these 2 strikeouts. Expecting Nick to just go 1 inning today. That's what Coach Heller let us know. Here's Michael Quick. Left-handed hitter, plays right field, and he takes strike 1 from Terhaar. Quick is a senior batting .323. He has started all 35 games for the Braves this season. Iowa did not get him out in the previous meeting. The 0-1, swing and a miss. Good changeup from Nick. Bottom dropped right out from underneath that pitch, and it's 0-2. Quick had a grand slam, 2 singles, an RBI, and a walk. 5 RBIs in total, but an RBI single along with the grand slam. Nick's got him in a corner here, though. 0-2. Terhaar trying to strike out the side. The pitch. Up and in. Ball 1. Good location from the freshman right-hander. Floated that in and ready with the 1-2 pitch now as Nick feels it and deals it. That's low. Off speed from Terhaar. Changeup drop downstairs. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Clean inning so far from Terhaar. The pitch from Nick. Just low, 3-2. Nibbling the edges and not getting Quick to chase. And another full count. Second one of the inning for Terhaar. 3-2. Fouled back. Might have been ball 4. Quick reaching for it. Hit it back into the top of the screen. Payoff pitch coming to Quick from Terhaar. Here it is. Inside, and it hit him. So Bradley has a base runner with 2 outs in the first. Couldn't get away from it. Hit him in the arm.
Second baseman, number 8, Hayden Miller.
Terhaar flirted with a clean inning. Not been the most efficient, though. 22 pitches facing 3 batters. He got to 0-2 on Quick. That one will hurt. Here's Hayden Miller, right-handed batter. Second baseman for the Braves, a senior batting .215. Terhaar deals high and away. Ball 1. Miller, a huge strikeout guy with 55 strikeouts in 121 at-bats. Almost half of his at-bats end in punch-outs. He's drawn 16 walks, but he has 9 home runs and 5 doubles. So it's either an extra base hit or a strikeout for this guy. 1 ball, no strikes. Terhaar from the stretch now. He pitches. Fouled back. Can really attack Miller with fastballs. That's the plan. 1-1. Off speed. Ooh, he hung it, and it got called a strike. 1-2. Very top of the zone at 80 from Terhaar. Good lead at first base from Quick. 2 outs, ball and 2 strikes. Terhaar comes set from the belt. He'll throw it over to first. Quick diving back. Hayden Miller has been hit by 21 pitches this year, which leads the NCAA. Good note, Kyle. Counts 1-2. Terhaar's ready. Runner takes off for second. Pitch is way outside. Throw down to second is into center field. Quick will get there to second base, and he'll stay put. And so a runner in scoring position for the Braves with 2 outs. That ball sailed on Geffrey, tailed away from Mitchell, who was covering the bag. Count even at 2. Terhar set, he pitches outside. Fell off the mound to the first base side and struggled with his release point. Again, 55 strikeouts for Miller. Got to get a little closer to the zone here, Nick. Third full count of 4 batters he's faced. The pitch, swing and a miss. 93-mile-an-hour fastball, very bottom of the zone. Terhar has 3 strikeouts in the first inning, and he works around a hit by pitch to keep the Braves off the board in the first. Cooper Schulte, Gable Mitchell, and Miles Risley are due up for the black and gold when we return on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa Hospitals and Clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenient. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Bottom of the first inning upcoming in Iowa City. Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Riverside Casino and Golf Resort. Stop by today for a relaxing massage at the spa. Fine dining at Ruthie's Steak and Seafood and so much more. Visit Riverside Casino and Golf Resort today, located minutes south of Iowa City. Batting order for the Hawkeyes today, they'll go with similar to what we saw on Sunday against USC. As Iowa will shake up the very top of the order and go with Cooper Schulte, the shortstop, to lead it off, followed by Gable Mitchell, the second baseman, and Miles Risley, the center fielder. Middle of the order for Iowa today, Caleb Wolf at first, Carter Geffrey, the catcher, and Kellen Strohmeyer, the right fielder. 7, 8, 9, Kyle Olivo will be the DH today, not on the board to pitch. And so he will be the DH for Iowa today. Great two-way player, two-way prospect for the Hawkeyes. Joey Narrett and Ben Swales will round out the order for Iowa today. Starting pitcher for Bradley is Joey Sorelli, making his 4th start, 13th appearance overall to lead the team. 7.81 ERA, 1-3 record for Sorelli. 27 2/3 innings pitched. He has allowed 47 hits, most on the team. 15 strikeouts, but 17 walks. So the walk to strikeout ratio is not in his favor as Cooper Schulte makes his way to the batter's box, and he watches pitch number 1 go by for a strike. High 80s there from Sorelli. Three-pitch mix, fastball, slider, changeup. Schulte had a leadoff home run on Sunday against USC. Got Iowa out to a 1-0 lead, but the Hawkeyes could not hold. Sorelli with a fastball, slider, and changeup. Fastball upper 80s. Slider toggles upper 80s, upper 70s, low 80s rather. And the changeup hovers 80 to 83. Having about the same year as he did last year, although his whip is nearly doubled. Walks and hits per innings pitched above 2. Ball and 2 strikes on Schulte. Righty on righty matchup. Slider down and out. Bounced on the opposite batter's box. Anytime your team's whip is above 2, it's a little tough. Bradley's team ERA is north of 10. Here's the 2-2. Schulte hits high to center field, carrying well as Garcia goes back. Track, wall, gone! Cooper Schulte with a drive to deep center. It clears the wall. And back-to-back games for Cooper that he's got a leadoff home run. It's 1-0 Hawkeyes. Coach Heller pulls the right strings. And moving Schulte to the leadoff spot has proven to be fruitful for the Iowa offense. Schulte up to 5 home runs now. Iowa finding a little bit more power lately. A team that coming into the season, you figured, okay, more of a contact team, not as much of a power team as Gable Mitchell is up. He's seen 2 out of the zone, 1 in, 1 out. One to nothing Hawks as Schulte sends one 408 to straightaway center. 2 balls and no strikes on Mitchell. He cranks one to right. Right fielder moving over. He's able to make the catch. That's quick on a sinking line drive off the bat of Gable. He got a hold of it.
Now batting, number 11, center fielder, Miles.
But couldn't get it down in time. Didn't have enough topspin on it. One away for Miles Risley. Center fielder, right-handed hitter. He puts down a bunt down the third base side. Sorelli picks it up, throws to first. Not in time. Risley beat it out. Picking at the scouting report right away, as it's noted that Sorelli doesn't necessarily get off the mound quickly to field his position, and Risley put down a bunt in between the mound and the third baseline, and he legs out the single. And we'll see Caleb Wolf now. Typically batting second for Iowa, back-to-back games where he's been in the cleanup spot. Sorelli, the pitcher for Bradley, right-handed arm, will go from the stretch now with Risley at first base. Miles is a perfect 7 for 7 in stolen base attempts this year. Sorelli worried about him, throws over. And Risley is back in time on a much closer play at the bag. Good lead at first from Risley. You got to be thinking he might be going at some point in this at-bat as Wolf hits one deep to right and over the head of Quick. It bounces off the base of the wall. Risley heading for third. He'll slam on the brakes there as Caleb Wolf doubles to right.
Double by Caleb Wolf.
Iowa teeing off on Sorelli with a home run, a single, and a double. And Carter Geffrey stalking to the plate. Opponents bat .382 against Sorelli. And Iowa doing a nice job against him early. 1-0, bottom of the first. Hawks with 3 hits in this inning, 2 in scoring position and 1 out. This is a specialty stat that Iowa struggled with over the weekend at Southern Cal. Righty on righty matchup. First pitch to Geffrey, line drive, base hit into left. Here comes Risley, he'll score. Coach Pearson throws up the stop sign to Caleb Wolf as Geffrey drives home a run with an RBI single to left. It's 2-0 Hawks. Hung the breaking ball, and Carter was ready for it.
Now batting, number 44, right fielder, Kellen Strohmeyer.
Kellen Strohmeyer to the dish. Runners at first and third. Iowa trying to hang up a big number on the Braves. 2-0 right now, bottom one. And Strohmeyer swings over the top of a pitch in the dirt. He saw the teammates in front of him have a lot of pitches to hit, and he was pretty eager. And he missed the changeup. Left-handed hitter for the Hawkeyes. Plays right field. Next pitch, hit on the ground, right side, through into right field. Wolf will score. Geffrey around second, headed for third. He'll get there no problem. Kellen Strohmeyer with an RBI single to right. And Iowa will chase Sorelli in the first. 3-0 Hawks, and a pitching change coming for Bradley. Justin Dedman, the head coach of the Braves, out there to talk with Sorelli for a bit first, but they have made the call, and a new pitcher is emerging from the half wall down the left field line. So we'll take a pitching change break. Iowa 3, Bradley 0. And we're back after the pitching change break on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Go for 0.99% financing at your local Honda dealer during the Honda Spring Event. Go for all Hondas in stock and on sale. Cars, trucks, vans, and SUVs. Save thousands with 0.99% APR financing on 2026 Prologues. Search your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Financing on credit approval offer ends 4/30/26.
Despite the unshakable Iowa-Corn Cy-Hawk rivalry, there is one thing Iowa State and University of Iowa fans can both agree on: getting hyped for unleaded 88. It's cleaner burning and better for your engine, and it's cheaper than other fuel options, making unleaded 88 the clear fuel choice. If Iowa Corn Cy-Hawk rivals can agree on it, you know it's worth the hype. So pump it up with unleaded 88, grown by Iowa corn farmers.
Bradley's new pitcher is Jackson Horace, a right-handed senior, standing at 6 feet 4 inches for the Braves. He's from Keota, just down the road. We talked about Keota a lot in our pregame. They were getting hammered by some storms. And hopefully everybody's all good down in that region. And across eastern Iowa, there are a lot of damaging storms rolling through the Hawkeye State. So we're thinking of everybody that might have experienced some damage over the past few hours. Hopefully not, but some powerful storms rolling through. Horace from Keota, he spent the early part of his career at DMAC. This will be appearance number 10 for the right-handed senior at 11.70 ERA, 0-2 record. He's thrown 10 innings for the Braves this season. 15 strikeouts, 12 walks, given up 17 runs, 13 of them earned. And opponents bat .347 against Horace, as Kyle Olivo will be Iowa's first hitter to see him. Olivo has 14 at-bats this year. He is 6 of 14 to bat .429, 2 doubles and a home run. Had a home run against Bradley, 3 extra base hits, 5 runs batted in. And technically has the highest slugging percentage on the team, but the sample size doesn't really match up. Slugging .786, but in 14 at-bats. So Kyle, the DH for the Hawks today, right-handed hitter. He is walking to the box. First and third for the Hawkeyes. We are in the bottom of the first inning. It's 3-0. Just one away in this half, as Horace gets ready to pitch to Olivo. And here's the first pitch. Olivo, good cut. Out in front, knocked it back. Fouling off the screen. Kyle out in front of a high 81-mile-an-hour pitch. 0-1 to Olivo. Fastball snapped down and out. Few extra ticks on the fastball from Horace. He will get it into the low 90s. Changeup is a pretty good pitch for him. Strohmeyer, the runner at first. He just singled in Caleb Wolf. Carter Geffrey, the runner at third for Iowa. Hawkeyes on their way to putting up a big number against the Braves in the first inning. 3-0 already. Next pitch caught the outside corner. Olivo took it. And a little two-seam action back into the zone on the pitch from Horace. It's 1-2. Horace leaning forward for the sign, and he checks on Strohmeyer at first. Now he comes sent. The 1-2 pitch to Olivo is in the dirt, got away. Runners trying to advance. Strohmeyer to second. Geffrey comes down to score. 4-0 Iowa as Geffrey comes down. On the wild pitch. And now Strohmeyer at second. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Horace calls time. His pitch comm has failed him. Home plate umpire going out to verify the malfunction on the wristband. And we're all good now. Counts 2-2 on Olivo. Runner at second and 1 out. The pitch. Kyle rips. Fair! Down the left field line. It rattles around in the corner. Strohmeyer around third. He'll score. Olivo into second with an RBI double. 5-0. Hawks put up a nickel in the first. Kyle yanked that right down that left field line and all the way down into the corner. Third double of the season for Olivo. He's now 7 of 15. And Joey Narrett comes up. All the way down to the 8 spot for Joey, but a lot of pop and power here. First pitch, Narrett all eyes for ball 1. Narrett batting .299. First time we've seen him dip under 300 this year. He sends a chopper to the right side. First baseman gloves it. That's Aleman on the funny hop. And he'll flip it to Horace for the ground out. Narrett moves the runner, Olivo, to third.
Third baseman, number 13, Ben Swales.
And Iowa will have batted around now in this first inning. 5-0 Hawks, and Ben Swales is up, the 9-hitter. Third baseman had a home run against USC on Sunday. First pitch to him here is an off-speed delivery from Horace, taken for a high outside strike. Pretty good take there from Swales. You don't want to assume that you won't see anything better after 83. There's another changeup from Horace, missing upstairs. Count even at 1. Big inning for Iowa in the first, setting the tone nicely for the pitching staff. Ball and a strike on Swales. The next pitch, swing and a miss. Good changeup from Horace, down and away. It was in the strike zone, and Ben couldn't draw contact. 1-2. One-two pitch, outside. Fastball at 91. Up about 10 ticks from that changeup. Two balls and two strikes now. The next pitch to Swales. He swings and misses out in front of the changeup. Dropped third, and so the catcher, Schumacher, throws it down to Aleman at first to retire the side. Iowa bats around, scores 5 runs on 6 hits, including a leadoff home run from Cooper Schulte. Iowa 5, Bradley nothing. We're back for the second after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Hey fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fans section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Here come the Hawkeyes.
And a Stokey racing to the basket, layup good.
Iowa Athletics is gearing up for another amazing season filled with exciting matchups and electrifying plays.
Working hard into the corner. Koch hits a 3.
Get your game face ready and come on out to cheer the Hawkeyes on all season long. Visit HawkeyeSports.com to find tickets, schedules, game times, and more on Iowa. Go Hawks.
Touchdown! Touchdown, Iowa!
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Top of the second inning in Iowa City. 5-0, the Hawkeyes with the lead, and new pitcher into the game is Carter Wilcox, left-handed freshman from Aurora, Colorado. Wilcox appearing for the 9th time this year, a 3-0 record for Carter, 12.38 ERA. He's thrown 8 innings, allowed 7 hits and 11 runs. 11 strikeouts and 9 walks. The freshman's starting to figure it out, though, according to Coach Heller and some of the other members on the staff. He's been trending in the right direction. His live sets the past few weeks have been very sharp. Last time out against USC on Friday, threw an inning, gave up 1 hit. A couple of runs that were inherited. 2 strikeouts, 1 walk. Wilcox, a left-handed pitcher, dealing to Luke Skinner to start this inning. Carter wind up and the pitch. Inside. Called the ball on Skinner. Geffrey had set up outside, and Carter missed in. I think it puzzled Terry Helgett behind the plate. 1-1 pitch. Off speed, stayed upstairs. It's 2-1. Good spot for Wilcox to come in to pitch. He will face 2 left-handed hitters. Skinner, the batter in the box now, being one of them. .316 hitter. And he's over the top of that pitch from Wilcox. It's 2-2. 4 doubles on the year for the sophomore third baseman. 94 from Carter at the very bottom of the zone. The count's evened up now at 2. Wilcox delivers, and he got a piece of it and sent it back. Nick Terhar got the start for the Hawkeyes, went a clean inning to start the game. Did hit a batter, but he had 3 strikeouts. Counts 2-2. Wilcox set, he winds and fires. Here's a soft flare to Mitchell at second base, who makes the catch running forward. And Skinner is retired.
Now batting, number 20, the catcher, Jackson.
Here's Jackson Schumacher. He's the catcher for the Braves. Batting average of 186. Left versus right matchup here. Wilcox deals a sharp fastball away for ball one. Schumacher, another pretty big strikeout candidate. 43 strikeouts in 97 at-bats. Carter ready, the 1-0. There's a strike. Good changeup from Wilcox. One from Wilcox. Hit on the ground, left side, and foul to the foul side of Swales. One and two now on Schumacher. Wilcox delivers inside of the fastball at 96. Carter reached back to get a little bit more on that one. Couldn't quite hit the spot. Counts 2-2 now. And the next pitch. Swing and a miss. High fastball. It was out of the zone. Schumacher couldn't resist. Fourth strikeout of the day for Iowa pitching. First of the outing for Wilcox. And there are two down for A.J. Garcia.
Center fielder number 3, A.J. Garcia.
Garcia, transfer from Michigan. Remember him playing for the Wolverines in several of our matchups with Michigan. He's a junior outfielder for Bradley. Left on left matchup. Wilcox rocks and fires the 1-1. Dropped it in there for a strike. Wilcox doing a really nice job mixing pitches. Not very predictable right now. Went back to the slider and missed outside. 2-1. Good three-pitch mix for Carter. Fastball, changeup, slider. He's falling behind here, 2-1 to Garcia. Fastball just off. That was outside, and 3-1 now. Holubowski is on deck for the Braves if they can get there. The 3-1 from Wilcox is a strike. At the very bottom of the zone, went back to the fastball to get it across. Counts now full. Garcia batting .202. Wilcox trying to go right after him. The 3-2. Ground ball, right side, off the foot of Garcia. That one hurt. Ouch. Another high strikeout candidate for the Braves here, 41 in 99 at-bats. Bradley has struck out 352 times coming into the game, which is about 130 more than they have as a pitching staff. Count is full. Another payoff pitch coming from Wilcox to Garcia. Here it is. High, missed with the slider, and he lost him. And a two-out free base awarded to Bradley in the second. 5-0 Hawks.
Now batting designated hitter number 15, Jack Holubowski.
Just like in the first inning, Terhar got a couple of strikeouts, then a free base as he hit a batter, and then came right back in and got a strikeout. We'll see how Wilcox fares with Jack Holubowski, the DH. Bats from the right side. Wilcox just about hit him with a changeup. Short lead at first base from Garcia. Wilcox will throw it over anyway. Holubowski, the DH, hitting 156. As Wilcox throws a strike by him. Carter has held his velocity in this inning, mid-90s, all the way up to 96 at one point. He hit 94 there. Counts even at 1. Wilcox will throw it over to first. And time called now by Bradley. And head coach of the Braves is calling in the first base umpire. Very, very frustrated that Wilcox has not been dinged with a balk here on his 2 moves over to first. I think that Wilcox is moving home before he throws it to first. It was a pretty aggressive call for time there by the head coach, Justin Dedman. It'll be interesting here if Carter goes with a pickoff move. What do you want to make a guess that he gets called for a balk? I almost want to see Carter try it, just to see if the first base umpire, Kevin Ferris, got baited into calling it. Already had a lengthy rain delay. This game is moving at a snail's pace. We're an hour in, almost an hour in, and we're in the top of the second. Ball on the strike on Holubowski. The pitch from Wilcox is low. Next pitch hit him. Got him in the elbow guard. And got him pretty good. And Coach Obermueller will make his way to the mound and talk with his freshman left-hander, searching for the 3rd out of the inning. We're in the top of the second. Iowa 5, Bradley nothing. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. 10-second station ID. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Wilcox attempting to get the final out of the second. He got a line out and a strikeout, but 2 free bases awarded to Bradley in this inning has kept it going. Wilcox up over 20 pitches now. Iowa has thrown 50 pitches to this point, using only 2 pitchers. Terhar threw 28 in the first. It was a clean inning. Got around a hit by pitch, but took the long way home to get those outs. And now Angelo Aleman is the batter for Bradley with 2 on and 2 out. The pitch from Wilcox. Sharp slider in for a strike. Carter's moving with some pace here. He quickly comes down the ramp to get the ball from Geffrey and then halfway jogs and hops his way back up to the rubber. Count is 0-1. Wilcox set and he kicks and fires. Change up in. One ball and 1 strike. Next pitch. Very top of the zone. Called a strike. Left the changeup high in the zone. And Wilcox in the driver's seat here at 1-2. Checks on the runner at second, now pitches. High, great snag by Geffrey. Reached up and away. Prevent that from going to the backstop. Back in the zone here, Carter. Facing Aleman, batting .220. Wilcox next pitch. High and out, ball 3. Breaking ball popped out of the hand, could see it right away. Tried to come in the back door with it. Did not have enough snap on it. Carter takes a deep breath to collect himself on the rubber. Full count, runners will be on the move with 2 outs. Wilcox delivers. High and tight for ball 4. And the bases are loaded up for the top of the order here. So again here.
Now batting shortstop, number 6, Sohrab Ruzai.
Couple of quick outs for Wilcox. Walk, hit by pitch, walk, and the bases are loaded, all done with 2 outs. Top of the order, Ruzai is up. Terhar struck him out. An inning ago. First pitch from Wilcox, high and out. I don't know if Coach Heller's going to let him finish this at bat. Carter's lost it, and here comes Coach. That will do it for Wilcox. Cannot make it through the second. And Iowa makes a pitching change. With 2 outs in the second, the bases are loaded for Bradley, and we'll introduce the new Iowa pitcher when we come back on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenient. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Iowa's new pitcher is Cole Moore, right-handed freshman from Adel. Cole coming into the game for the Hawkeyes. He'll be making appearance number 11, one of Iowa's more widely used relievers. As a freshman with a 7.59 ERA, a 2-0 record, 10 2/3 innings pitched for Cole. Opponents batting .250 against the right-hander. As the sun begins to set, night begins to fall. The storm clouds off to the north and east lit up nicely like pieces of cotton candy with the pink lighting because of the sun. Cotton candy skies to the north and east. The bases are loaded for Bradley, and there are 2 outs. It'll be a 1-0 count on Ruzai. Moore wrapping up his warm-up pitches. And after Iowa scored 5 in the bottom of the first, a nice shutdown inning would certainly be good in controlling this game. Some work to do. 1-0 pitch from Moore is outside, 2-0. Got to throw strikes here. 3 free bases awarded to Bradley after a couple of quick outs to start this inning. The 2-0. There you go. Across for strike 1. Low outside corner, 2-1. Iowa playing back on the infield everywhere with 2 outs. 2-1 from Moore. Swing and a miss, 2-2. Slider up and in. Rezai missed it. Moore goes from the stretch as he looks forward and dangles his arm. Now he comes set from the belt. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. The slider away from Rezai. Got him. And Moore comes in to put out the fire. And Bradley leaves him loaded in the second. 5-0 Hawks. And Iowa's bats will come up with Schulte, Mitchell, and Risley when we return. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hey Hawks, it's Coach Ben McCullum. Join me for Hawk Talk on the Hawkeye Radio Network, weekly at the Watermill Kitchen and Bar. Check out the full schedule at HawkeyeSports.com. Go Hawks.
You power your day with passion and purpose. It's the same for Alliant Energy. We're modernizing the grid, blending new, renewable, and traditional energy sources to meet growing demand safely and reliably. We're rising to the challenge to meet your energy needs today and for generations to come. Visit AlliantEnergy.com/poweringbeyond to learn more.
Hey, it's Coach Jan Jensen. Join me for Hawk Talk on the Hawkeye Radio Network weekly, live at the Watermill Kitchen and Bar at the Iowa River Landing. Check the full schedule at HawkeyeSports.com. Go Hawks!
5-0 Iowa in the bottom of the second. And since the Hawkeyes batted around in the first, we'll get Schulte, Mitchell, and Risley to lead us off in the second here, as Cooper started off Iowa's offensive performance with a home run. Crushing one 408 feet. Horace pitching for Bradley.
Hitting out for the Hawks. Shortstop number 9, Cooper Schulte.
Schulte making his way to the box. First pitch is a called strike to Cooper, very up and in portion of the zone. That's downstairs and in the dirt. Cooper taking all the way. One. Schulte cranks on the ground, foul over to the left side, out in front of 87. Ball and 2 strikes on Schulte. The next pitch, fouled back. Next pitch in on the hand of Schulte. That hurt him. Everybody holds their breath here. We can't afford to have Cooper going down.
Second baseman, number 2, the captain, Gable Mitchell.
Cooper's going to take a minute at first base. Get a little bit longer run on Southern Nights, getting the crowd into it. Schulte, the runner at first, nobody out for Mitchell. First pitch to Gable's outside and low. Gable lined out to right in the first. Schulte's got a major lead over at first base, has to dive back in safely. Pickoff move to first, got away from the first baseman. Schulte will hop up and take second. Spent a lot of time worrying about Cooper over there at first. And so Iowa in business again in the second, with Schulte out there at second base. Pitch sailing wide to Mitchell again, 2-0. Two balls and no strikes. Next pitch, Gable fouls it off the end of the bat. Back to the pad. Behind home plate, 2-1. Outfield playing Gable pretty deep with the wind blowing from the south out towards center. Here's the next pitch. Called a strike, way outside. We've got a big strike zone in the midweek game. Counts 2-2 now. Next pitch to Gable. He hits in the air to left. Low drifting back is underneath it. And that's the first out of the inning. Couple of flyouts for Gable today, just a touch underneath that pitch.
That brings up Hawkeye center fielder, number 11, Miles Presley. Well, I guess I got the dagger back. It's the roster. We are back in the easy. Jigger man, easy.
One down for Miles Risley. Schulte out there in scoring position at second base. Righty on righty matchup, down and out on pitch number 1. Risley with a single and a run scored in the first. 5-0 Iowa, bottom 2. 1-0 to Risley. Down and in. Ball 2. Midweek game for Iowa today before 3 games against Maryland, Friday through Sunday. Have to keep a close eye on the weather this weekend, too. Friday looks like a mess with severe weather. 2-0 to Risley. Inside, ball 3. Storms on Friday as of now, 72 hours out, appear to be coming through in the evening. Might not be a bad idea to move that game up. 3-0 to Risley. That's low for ball 4, just below the zone. Looked good from up here, but downstairs. And it's a 4-pitch walk to Risley. We've got mid-80s projected on Friday with a stormy night. Saturday supposed to be 52. So clearly a cold front coming through Friday night, bringing stormy weather with it, and then cold temperatures on Saturday. 1 out for Caleb Wolf, who has runners at first and second. Wolf takes in the turf low. It's fun now that the sun has set and it is nighttime here. You can't really see the clouds off to the north and east anymore, but you can see the lightning lighting up the sky. Plenty far away. We don't have to worry about it down here. 1-0 pitch to Wolf. Here it is. Caleb hits it into the right center gap. That's going to get down. Schulte went back to second for a moment. He's going to coast around third and score. Risley's hot on his tail. Here comes Miles. He'll score 2 as Wolf drills one into the right center gap to bring home 2 runs and make it 7-0. It's a double for Wolfie, his second of the game. Caleb swinging it well tonight. Doubles 7 and 8, 4th on the team now. That'll bring up Carter Geffrey, but not before a mound visit for Bradley. And this is just between the coach and the pitcher. Infield came in. They wanted a part of the conversation, but they were shooed off by Bradley's head coach. 7-0 Iowa, bottom of the second. At this rate, we'll be here all night. It's already been a long day with the rain delay. It's funny as we see the lightning off in the distance, you know, the very, very common misconception of heat lightning. Did you know that heat lightning is not actually a thing? Not real. People see lightning off in the distance but can't see the clouds and so assume that it is heat lightning. Not true. That's real lightning out there. This is hit well to left. A top spinner making the left fielder Lowe come forward. He'll retire Geffrey with a catch on the run. Good swing on it by Geffrey, but he had to go down and get it and didn't draw the best contact. And so Kellen Strohmeyer will come up now with 2 outs. And a runner at second is Caleb Wolf. Righty on lefty matchup here. Strohmeyer with an RBI single his first time up. And he lays off a pitch down for ball 1. Kellen batting an even .300 coming into the game today. Working on a few of his mechanical pieces of his swing with a good offering at that, but he missed an up and in fastball. just missed the barrel, fouled it back. Ball and a strike with 2 outs. Next pitch to Strohmeyer. He lifts in the air, down the left field line, angling foul and out of play. And Kellen's down in the count 1-2. Wolf would be going on contact if Kellen can put it in play. Next offering from the Bradley pitcher is down. Kicked up rubber pieces off the turf, 2-2. A lot of room on the left side of the infield, but Kellen's a pretty dead pull hitter. Here's the 2-2. On the ground to second, getting quickly to Miller. He's got it, and he'll throw out the speedy Strohmeyer for the third out. It's a 2 RBI double for Caleb Wolf. That's the scoring for the Hawkeyes in this inning. 2 across, it is 7-0 Iowa. We're back for the third after 1 minute on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
You power your day with passion and purpose. It's the same for Alliant Energy. We're modernizing the grid, blending new, renewable, and traditional energy sources to meet growing demand safely and reliably. We're rising to the challenge to meet your energy needs today and for generations to come. Visit AlliantEnergy.com/poweringbeyond to learn more.
Hello, Iowa. Here's a promise. Wherever you are in this great state, University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you, even if you never walk through our doors. Educating, caring, leading research, sharing our expertise with all. Because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Iowa leads Bradley 5-0 as we move on to the top of the third. Some night baseball in Iowa City. Get used to it. We've got some night games rolling in. As we spent most of the season to this point playing 4 o'clock on Fridays, 4 o'clock midweeks, just because you don't know if it's going to be too cold if you try to play at 6. Iowa will open the series on Friday night against Maryland at 6:02. It is a whiteout at Banks. Fans are encouraged to wear white to support the Hawkeyes on Friday night. Again, the weather looks pretty dicey for Friday. I wouldn't be surprised at all if the game gets moved up, but we'll have to wait for an official word on that one. So pay attention to social media outlets and the schedule page on HawkeyeSports.com, run very nicely by our sports information director, Sam Bosler, next door, and assistants Sydney Weber and Sammy Diaz. A great job preparing Iowa baseball stats and releases to get us ready for upcoming games. But tentatively scheduled for 6 o'clock on Friday, 2 o'clock on Saturday, and noon on Sunday. Maryland's got to get home, so an earlier start time. Cole Moore pitching this third inning. He'll face Lowe, Quick, and Miller, 2-3-4. He struck out Razai to end the second as the Braves left the bases loaded. 2 balls and no strikes on Lowe. The next pitch from Moore is outside, ball 3. Iowa not throwing a ton of strikes today. Nick Terhar threw 28 pitches, 16 of them for strikes. Wilcox, 29 pitches, 13 for strikes. There's one from Moore on the outer edge. Iowa has 2 midweek games next week against Western Illinois and UIC. Back-to-back days, Tuesday and Wednesday. Both of those games starting at 6 o'clock before a 3-game series at Indiana. 5-pitch walk to Landon Lowe, leading off the third. Third walk issued tonight by Iowa pitching. 3 walks and 2 hit batters.
Batting for the Braves, right fielder number 4, Michael Quick.
Bradley does not have a hit tonight, but Iowa has given the Braves 5 free bases. Moore working on getting back into the zone. Runner at first is low. 7 of 11 on stolen base attempts. First pitch from Cole is just inside. 91 miles an hour there from Moore. Missed just down and in. Swales at third is in, even with the bag. There's a strike from Moore. Pitching to Michael Quick, who was hit by a pitch by Nick Terhar in the first. Counts even at 1 now. Corners are pulled in. This is hit well to left. Back goes Narrett. He's drifting, and in front of the track, Joey coasts to make the catch. Allowed out off the bat of Michael Quick, opposite field to left. 1 down for Hayden Miller. Important homestand for Iowa to get its confidence back up after a few tough games against USC.
Number 8, Hayden Miller.
Iowa is 8-5 in home games this season. 3 of the 5 losses coming to UCLA, the nation's top team. Who has won 27 games in a row. They haven't lost since late February. That's a pretty good run for the Bruins. No balls and 1 strike on Hayden Miller. The pitch from Moore. He's settling in as he throws it by the right-handed hitter. 0-2. Miller has 9 home runs, but 56 strikeouts. Moore set from the belt. He grips it and rips it. Swing and a miss. Got him in the dirt. He strikes Miller out. 2 down.
Now batting third baseman, number 13, Luke Skinner.
First of 6 straight at home for Iowa. Be playing Maryland this weekend, who is near the bottom of the Big Ten. So an opportunity for Iowa. Hawkeyes will need to play well. 2 outs, and the first pitch is a changeup on the outer edge for a strike. Skinner took it. Maryland has a high team ERA, but they can swing it. 0-1 is the count. Here's a line drive that is foul. Down the right field line, it hooked away from Wolf. 2 strikes on Skinner. Maryland just took 2 of 3 from Indiana in College Park. Very hitter-friendly park. The home of the Terps. And it was a walk-off grand slam with Maryland down by 2 in the 9th to beat Indiana and steal the series. Maryland and Indiana, Iowa's next 2 opponents in league play. 0-2, swing and a miss. High heater from Moore, and that's his 2nd strikeout of the inning, 3rd of his outing. He does a nice job to get Iowa through the 3rd and preserve the shutout. 7-0 Hawks. Bottom half coming up when we return. This is Iowa Hawkeye baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, 988 provides the direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org. A message from Iowa HHS.
We love it when the Hawkeyes do their thing, because if there's anyone who can appreciate building a legacy, it's John Deere. We've been growing our team since 1837, recruiting the best thinkers, doers, and makers to craft innovations that outpace the competition. Because whether it's cultivating the earth with a tractor or reshaping it with a 40-ton excavator, the machines we build are building America. Nothing runs like a Deere.
Kyle Olivo will lead off this inning for the Hawkeyes. He'll be followed by Joey Narrett and Ben Swales. So 7, 8, 9 for the Hawkeyes. University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you no matter where you are in the state. Changing medicine and changing lives for all of Iowa and beyond. Visit uihealthcare.org. Here's Kyle Olivo. He hit an RBI double down the left field line in his lone plate appearance today, as he's walking behind the plate headed for the right-handed batter's box. 7-0. I was on top, bottom of the third. First pitch strike to Olivo. That's on the outer edge. Swing and a miss on the next pitch. A slider that drifted away from Olivo. Kyle standing in the right-handed batter's box with an upright stance. Very narrow placement of the feet. He's not closed. He's not open. Just straight away. Front hip towards the pitcher. The 0-2. Good discipline. Did not go after basically the same pitch this time around. Didn't chase. And the count's 1-2. The wind and the fire. Kyle got under this one and is driving it out to right where the ball is carrying. Up against the wall is Quick, who makes the catch. The ball was carrying actually quite well off the bat of Olivo. I thought initially no chance that this wasn't a can of corn out to right. But Quick had to drift all the way and crash into the wall to make the grab. One down, here comes Joey Narrett. Left-handed power hitter for Iowa. He takes down and in around the shoelaces for a ball. I think Narrett might have changed his walk-up song. He's been slumping lately, but Joey can turn it on. 1-0 pitch. Narrett sends on the ground up the middle. Long run for the second baseman. He can't get there. Miller unable to grab it. And it rolls into center field for a base hit for Joey Narrett. 1-out single. That's the Hawkeyes' 8th hit of the game. 7 runs on 8 hits. That brings up Ben Swales. He struck out in the first inning. Narrett with a good lead at first. Stays put. First pitch to Ben is below the knees for ball 1. One away, the 1-0 pitch. Swales hits on the ground to third. Picked nicely off the turf, thrown to second for 1. Over to first for the double play. Nice clean turn by the Braves. 5-4-3 started with Skinner, the sophomore, at third. So it's 1 hit for Joey Narrett, a single with 1 down. But a 5-4-3 double play ends the third, and we move along in Iowa City with the Hawkeyes leading 7-0. It's Iowa baseball from Learfield.
Whether they roll the dough or pour the joe, bake the bread or grate instead, Your team goes the extra mile, and they deserve healthy eyes and a healthy smile. For plans that cover businesses of all sizes, Delta Dental customizes. With employer costs as low as $0, you can offer benefits and be a hero. Affordable coverage is a click away. Visit deltadentalia.com today.
Hey everyone, David Kahn here. It's time to play ball. The 2026 season is upon us, and the best way to get in the game is by listening to College Sports Now's official baseball podcast, Dugouts, Dumbbells, and Dingers. Each week, we'll have exclusive interviews with players and coaches that take you inside the locker room as we unpack the top stories of teams all across the country. We're delivering our best fastball, so step into the batter's box and tee us up. Available wherever you podcast on the College Sports Now feed or on YouTube. Just search Dugouts, Dumbbells, and Dingers.
Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Homewood Suites and Home 2 Suites by Hilton each offer guest spacious suites, complimentary breakfast, pool, hot tub, 24-hour fitness center, guest laundry, and convenient locations. Let their warm and friendly staff take care of you and your family when you visit Hawkeye Country. John Leo with you from Duane Banks Field this evening. We're on to the fourth inning. And Iowa out in front of Bradley 7-0. New pitcher for Iowa is Brolin Frost, left-handed freshman from Waterford, Wisconsin. Frost appearing for the 10th time this season, a .466 ERA, 9 2/3 for the crafty lefty. 10 hits, 5 runs, 9 strikeouts and 3 walks. And Brolin Frost has been a shining star out of the Iowa bullpen, especially amongst the freshmen. More of a situational pitcher. You heard from Coach Heller long ago now in our pregame show. He felt bad he couldn't get Brolin in this weekend, but it was more of a, all right, we didn't throw him on Friday because we thought we'd be in a position to maybe win a game on Saturday or Sunday. Just never really came to be. And so Frost gets to pitch now. He'll face Schumacher, the 6-hitter, first. Frost out of the windup, deals, and he gets a swing and a miss. Schumacher struck out in the second. Time called now, and the manager of the Braves wants a word with the home plate umpire. Justin Dedman's getting his money's worth chatting with these umps. And we're going to bring the umpires together now. I have no idea. What could this be? Brolin has some sort of accessory on him that is an issue? What's going on? It's riled up the Iowa dugout. Coach Heller a little bit confused. Walks over to his associate head coach, Marty Sutherland, who must have had the answer because Coach Heller gives a head nod. Okay. Marty always knows. 0-1, the pitch from Frost. Missed high and out. Frost out of the windup, deals the 1-1 inside, just about caught the pant leg of Schumacher. It's 2-1 now. Brolin needs to settle back in. Left-handed arm, right-handed stick, the 2-1. Ooh, that looked good. Low outside corner and just off the plate. Three-1. Swing and a miss. Back into the zone from Frost. High fastball. Full count pitch. Frost deals, and he gets a strikeout. He comes all the way back to get Schumacher after falling behind 3-1.
That's a Hawkeye strikeout. Now batting, center fielder number 3, A.J. Garcia.
Could be a better matchup now for Frost against the left-handed Garcia. 7, 8, and 9 for Bradley. Went walk, hit by pitch, walk. So Iowa did not attack the bottom of the order very well. And that was in the second inning. We're in the fourth now. Iowa leads 7-0. Frost, tall, slender, left-handed freshman. He deals. It's a ground ball hit to Wolf at first. He fields it on 2 hops. Puts up the stop sign to Frost and takes it to the bag himself. 2 down in the Bradley fourth.
Now batting, designated hitter number 15, Jack Holobowski.
Two down for Jack Holobowski. Frost delivers on the outer edge for a strike. Brolin's got a 3-pitch mix, fastball, slider, changeup. He's on with all of them tonight, the 0-1. That's down, missed with the changeup below the zone, 1-1. Next pitch, just low. Geffrey could not receive it. I think that might have fooled the home plate umpire. And so with the pitch being low, it's 2-1 on Holobowski. Wilcox hit him in the second. Next pitch. Just high and out. And it's 3-1. Iowa pitching hasn't had a clean inning without allowing a base runner. That will continue in the fourth as Frost walks Holobowski. Have held the Braves off the scoreboard. It's been all free bases, though, for the Braves. Hit by pitch in the first, 2 walks and a hit batter in the second, a leadoff walk in the third, and now a 2-out walk in the fourth. So it's the bottom of the order. Aleman up. And it's a first pitch strike from Frost. He floated it in at 77. Very slow delivery. A 1. Heated it up a little bit there. 5 extra miles per hour at 82, bottom of the zone. Aleman did not go after it. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Frost coolly back on the rubber. Left-handed rookie from the belt delivers inside. Aleman trying to bait the home plate umpire into convincing him they got hit by that pitch. He did not. We saw all 3 pitches there from Brolin. Slider, changeup, fastball. And it was the fastball that he missed with. And so at 1-2, the runner takes off. Frost deals down and in. No throw from Geffrey. Frost didn't do a great job holding the runner on. And so now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Runner at second now for the Braves and 2 outs. Frost delivers. Down with the slider. Top of the order on deck. Let's go right at this 9-hitter. Let's go get him. Frost takes a deep breath and he comes set. Left-handed reliever in for Iowa. The 3-2. A nubber hit off the end of the bat. Frost picks it up off the mound. He throws to first. Wolf snags it right off the turf for the third out. Frost whipped it over there. Caleb had to be focused to grab it, and he does. And so the walk does not hurt Brolin Frost. A good clean inning for him aside from the walk. And we'll move on to the bottom of the fourth with Iowa leading 7-0. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Can you think of anything that costs the same today as it did 10 years ago? There isn't much. That is, unless you're a Mid-American Energy customer. Thanks to all the renewable energy we're generating, our customers pay nearly the same rate for electricity today as they did back when we were all singing, "Call Me Maybe." And with Mid-American making even more investments in clean energy, you can count on enjoying those same affordable rates for the next decade. Now that's obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
You're a Hawkeye. You named your dog Kinnick and your cat Herky. Your morning alarm is back in black. Yep. You're a Hawkeye. And now it pays to be a Hawkeye with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice Credit Union. Low fees and great perks, plus Iowa exclusives like your choice of a Hawkeye-powered Visa debit card, Iowa merchandise, and exclusive giveaways. You've spent more time at Finkbine than you have at your office, so we know you're a Hawkeye. Now make it pay with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice. Learn more at HawkeyeAccount.com.
Oak Knoll's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City area for 59 years. Oak Knoll is conveniently located near the University of Iowa Healthcare Campus, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. Proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Visit oakknoll.com to learn more. All right, for the third time in 4 innings, Cooper Schulte will lead it off. He led off the first, second, and now fourth. As Iowa running through Bradley pitching. A little bit of an interesting situation. I need to correct myself here. Joey Sorelli was not the starting pitcher. He was listed as the starting pitcher, and at the very last moment, Bradley made a pitching change, probably due to the rain delay, as Cooper Schulte fouls off the first pitch that he sees from Sorelli, who is in the game now. He's been in the last couple of innings. It threw us for a loop up here in the press box because we saw 50 come back into the game. That's the number that Sorelli wears, and we thought, wait a minute, he started the game. He can't come back in. And after we got a correction from Sam, our SID next door. Schulte's out in front, and 0-2 now after that pitch from Sorelli. Lou Levy made the start and did not get through the first inning, and then it was Horace, and now it's Sorelli who has been in and thrown 2 innings so far, but Levy started the game and went a third of an inning, gave up 5 hits and 5 runs. Really hard to see Bradley's numbers on their uniforms. They're wearing all grays with red cursive print, but on the back of the uniforms, it's a little red and with white trim. Schulte sends one fair into the left field corner. He yanked that all the way there, and he's around first, headed for second. Boy, how did that ball stay fair? It went right over the bag, and it rolled on the ground the whole way, all the way into the left field corner. Leadoff double for Cooper, his second base hit of the day, and also of extra base variety. After a leadoff home run, he was hit by a pitch in the second. Now he's doubled.
Number 2, the captain, Gable Mitchell.
Gable Mitchell is up now. 2 flyouts for him. He's due. Change up down and in from Sorelli. So Sorelli has thrown 2 innings, given up 2 hits, 2 runs, 1 walk. One ball, no strikes. And the pitch. Gable got started, able to hold off. And the pitch drifted down and in for a ball. 7-0 Iowa, bottom of the fourth. Would imagine that the run rule is in play tonight, especially with the fact that Bradley has a game tomorrow. They've got the double midweek. 2-0 to Gable, low and out. Iowa's got the double midweek next week. 3-0. We'll see if Gable's got the green light. Here's the pitch. Didn't matter as the pitch sailed outside for ball four. 4-pitch walk of Mitchell. Iowa in business in the fourth.
Center fielder, number 11, Miles Risley. Mama said I killed the man. Well, I guess I got the dagger back. It's the rock. We are back in the easy.
Miles Risley up with runners at first and second. Sorelli gets in the zone on the first offering to Miles. Miles known to take until he sees a strike. As the 0-1, Miles cranks deep to center. Back goes the center fielder up on the track now, making the grab. And retiring Risley. Schulte diving from second to third. He tags up and advances. Mitchell staying at first. Risley just missed the barrel, ran it in on the hands, and couldn't quite get the barrel through it. A little bit of a longer swing from Miles. He gets his hands down and in and through the zone. He can drive it a little bit better. Still off the bat, 102 from Risley, but just missed the barrel. And here's Caleb Wolf. First and third for Iowa and one out. The lead is 7-0 in the bottom of the fourth. Mitchell taking off for second. Wolf takes an outside strike. And Schumacher, the catcher, zips one right back to Sorelli, the pitcher, faking a throw to second. Iowa's got a couple runners now in scoring position with one away. Opportunity to tack on a couple more as Wolf is in the box, 2 for 2 today, 2 doubles. 0-1 is down and in, missing wildly was Sorelli. Wolf has been abusing the baseball today. The 1-1. Caleb got under this one, scooped it foul down the left field line. That's out of play, 1-2. Without John Evans tonight and I believe Friday, hopefully have him back for Saturday and Sunday. He's out of town. We just can't line up our schedules anymore. 1-2 on Wolf. Sorelli ready to pitch. Low. I think he's trying to avoid me. Although I'll take this one for the team tonight. I wouldn't want him to sit through an hour-long rain delay. Counts even at 2. 2 in scoring position for Wolf. The pitch. Line sharply foul over to the left. He does exactly what he needs to do there. Protect the outer edge. That pitch was probably outside to Wolf, but you're not sure, and with 2 strikes, that's what you're supposed to do. Just flare it. Fight and live to see another pitch. And that's what Wolf does here after knocking it foul over to the left, rifling it past the screen. The 2-2 does it again. Another outside pitch from Sorelli. And Caleb blasted it foul to the left. 2 RBI double to the right center gap for Caleb his last time up. Schulte at third, Mitchell at second. The lead is 7-0 Iowa in the fourth. Next 2-2, Wolf hits on the ground to second. Backhand stop by Miller. It's a good play. High throw, he threw it away. And it goes into the Iowa dugout. Schulte and Mitchell will score due to the throwing error from Miller at second, and Wolf moves to second base himself on the E4. Boy, it was a really nice stop by Miller, a backhand play, but as he went to collect himself and pop up to throw it after he had squatted down to backhand it, he stumbled momentarily. And as he collected himself to throw it to first, it was a wide and high throw away from Aleman. 9-0 Iowa in the fourth. Here's Carter Geffrey. Wolf out there at second with one out. First pitch to Geffrey. He laces this one into the left center gap. It's down for a base hit. Cut off by the center fielder, but Wolf is around third. He'll score, no problem. Geffrey with the head-first slide into second. RBI double for Carter Geffrey. Iowa 10, Bradley nothing. Well struck by Geffrey on a breaking ball below the zone. Went down to get it. Came in at 79, went out at 106. Woo! A scorcher. 10 runs on 10 hits for Iowa. And now Kellen Strohmeyer comes up. He has one of the 10 hits today. Here's a pitch in the dirt. Geffrey with a good secondary, but didn't trust himself enough to take off for third as Schumacher blocked it. Strohmeyer with a foul off the end of the bat. Strohmeyer's batting average up above 300 now with a hit today, the 1-1. Off the end of the bat, lifted into left. It's going to get down for a base hit, and it kicked away from the left fielder and got all the way by him. Strohmeyer around second. He'll stop there as Geffrey scores. 11-0 Hawks. Boy, a funny hop on low. He came forward, and it bounced in front of him and then kicked to his right towards the foul line. And he had to turn and run. It almost got to the warning track after he came forward all that way. Iowa adding on in the fourth. The Hawks have scored in every inning but the third now. 5 in the first, 2 in the second, 4 in the fourth. And just one out. Here comes Kyle Olivo. Olivo in the box. Watching ball one sail low. It's a double for Strohmeyer. Double number 7 for Kellen. Olivo cranks this to left on a high fly ball. Back goes the left fielder. He's at the wall, and he makes the catch right in front of the wall. Strohmeyer trying to tag from second to third. He'll get there on a risky play. Olivo just missed it. Got under it just enough where the ballpark held it. Oh, man. Right off the bat, I thought it had a chance. Just wouldn't get out of here. Pretty dead air right now on what started as a windy day blowing out to center. Pretty stagnant air now. 2 down for Joey Narrett. First pitch swinging. He sends this deep to right center field. Back at the wall, and it is gone. Joey Narrett cranked it 114 off the bat, and it got out of here in a hurry to the right center gap. Oh, man. Bombs away for Narrett. Home run number 3 for Joey. Boy, if you blinked, you missed that one. 13-0 Hawks. Ben Swales into the box to try to start it up again with 2 outs. Swales with the swing and a drive off the end of the bat foul. Oh, 1 to Swales. Chopped over to the left side past Coach Pearson. That's foul. 114 on that home run off the bat. Exit velo for Narrett. He sent it 421. Just to the right of the batter's eye and the light pole out there in right center. 0-2, Swales. Good discipline, not chasing. Pitch outside, 1-2. Swales chases a good fastball that was high, and he strikes out. And that will end the 4th inning as Iowa sends 9 batters to the plate. The Hawkeyes score 6 runs and lead Bradley 13-0. We're back for the 5th when we return on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
You power your day with passion and purpose. It's the same for Alliant Energy. We're modernizing the grid, blending new, renewable, and traditional energy sources to meet growing demand safely and reliably. We're rising to the challenge to meet your energy needs today and for generations to come. Visit AlliantEnergy.com/poweringbeyond to learn more.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Welcome back to Duane Banks Field in Iowa City. John Leo with you this evening. Happy to have you along with us on the Hawkeye Radio Network tonight. Midweek action against Bradley. All Iowa right now, 13-0 Hawks. Getting ready for a weekend series against the Maryland Terrapins. Have not played Maryland in the regular season since 2023. Terps came here. That was Iowa's regional team. Maryland won that series 2-1. And so we'll be seeing the Terps again. It'll be the first time since 2023 in the championship game. Played them over in Omaha. Brady Ferguson is Iowa's new pitcher. We'll introduce him officially after we pause 10 seconds for station identification. 10-second station ID. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Fergie is making his 9th appearance of the season. 9.88 ERA for Brady. 13 2/3 innings pitched. Struck out 13 hitters and walked 8. Given up 16 hits and 15 runs. And he will be tasked with the top of the Bradley order. Iowa well in front at 13-0. So now it's all about holding the Braves. Run rule in effect today, which would be 10 after 7. We got a little bit yet to go. First pitch just up and in. Ball 1 to Sohrab Razai. That looked good from up here. A couple of defensive substitutions for the Hawks. We'll get to those in a moment as Ferguson throws a fastball by Razai, 1-1. Jackson Frost is in the game now at third for the Hawks. Brett White has entered. He plays right field in for Kellen Strohmeyer, and Max Burt is catching now. Ball on the strike, righty on righty matchup. Ferguson delivers. foul ball smacked out of play to the right. Ferguson ahead of Razai, who's 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. The pitch inside, just about. Oh, it did hit him. He ran the breaking ball inside. It clipped a portion of the sleeve. And so Razai hit by the pitch to start the 5th.
Now batting, number 26, left fielder, Landon Lowe.
Ferguson pitching to Lowe, 2-hitter for the Braves. He's offering at the first one that he sees, and he sent it back. Foul ball. Without the wind, it's a pretty warm and muggy, humid night. Dense. 0-1 from Ferguson. Fastball just high and out. Iowa pitching, trying to throw a few more strikes. Have only thrown 52% strikes tonight. I'd like to see that get a little closer to 60. 1-1 from Ferguson. That's at the top of the zone, strike 2. Runner at first with a good lead. 1-2 from Ferguson. Ooh, similar spot, just a little bit higher and out of the zone, 2-2. Middle infield pinched at double play distance, the 2-2. Strike 3 called, outside corner. Ferguson was done screwing around. He went with the fastball. Outer third at 93. Had some smoke behind it. 1 down.
Now batting right fielder, number 4, Michael Quick.
One away for Michael Quick. Flip things around to the left side as Ferguson delivers. Here's a ground ball right to Schulte. Schulte will grab it. He'll step on second and throw over to first. Double play. 6-3 on the double play. That thing ramped off the left side of the mound and took a funny hop on Cooper, who had to come forward and pick it off the turf. But Schulte's as smooth as they come at short, and he's able to turn the double play himself. Bottom of the 5th coming up. Iowa 13, Bradley nothing. Back in a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Corn can even fuel your drive to watch the Hawkeyes play when you choose Unleaded 88. It's a fuel that's cheaper, cleaner, and greener. Plus, it's homegrown, making Unleaded 88 the clear choice at the pump and totally worth the hype. So as you head to cheer on the Hawkeyes this season, don't just fuel up. Pump it up with Unleaded 88. Find Unleaded 88 at a station near you. Go to iowacorn.org/88.
Unwind in style at Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, where luxury and excitement come together. Tee off on a world-class golf course, savor gourmet dining, and enjoy premier entertainment and amenities that are second to none. Feeling lucky? Hit the slots or try your hand at our table games. There's always action on the floor. Whether you're here to relax, play, or indulge, Riverside offers more than just a getaway. It's an unforgettable experience. Visit Riverside Casino and Resort.com to learn more.
New this spring, Brown Deer Golf Club in Coralville has partnered with Bread Garden Market for food and beverage operations. Let the Bread Garden Market staff plan your next event at Brown Deer and create a memorable experience with fantastic food and service. Divots Bar and Grill opens up on May 1st with delicious entrees for those who golf and those who love a good meal with a view. Brown Deer Golf Club, meet your next neighborhood dining experience. Bottom of the 5th inning, it's 13-0, all Iowa in this one. New pitcher into the game for the Braves is Luke Leverton. Leverton making appearance number 6 with a 16.71 ERA. He's thrown 7 innings, and opponents are hitting him at .345. At this time, you should have Cooper Schulte's intro music memorized. He leads off this inning as well. 4th time that Cooper has been the man to start an inning for Iowa's offense. 13-0 in the bottom of the 5th. Coop's been good today. Double and a home run. And he's also been hit by a pitch, scored 3 runs today. Leverton, a right-handed pitcher, operating from the first base side of the rubber. He goes from the windup, and he deals the 1-1 to Schulte. And he overthrew a fastball. Leverton, right-handed grad senior from Richmond, Indiana, transfer in from Western Kentucky. Two balls and a strike on Schulte, the righty-on-righty matchup. And the next pitch, Cooper out in front of a changeup. That thing was middle. Cooper swung so hard his helmet about came off. Counts even at 2. Next pitch to Schulte, inside. A lot of changes for the Braves defensively. Cal Layton behind the plate. He's catching now. Andre Vidal at second base. 3-2. Schulte chased one in the dirt, and he strikes out. Fooled by the off-speed from Leverton. 1 out in the 5th.
Now back to the Hawkeyes. Second baseman. Number 2, the captain, Gable Mitchell.
River Lindsay plays center for the Braves now. Here's Gable Mitchell. He's walked today, and he's flied out twice. You know, he's looking to see something to hit and drive. One 1-0 to Gable. That's outside. They're pitching away from him. He's hovering over the plate, leaning, just eager to get something to hit. Hitters count here at 2-0. Pitch from Leverton. Heated that one up and threw a fastball on the outside corner. 2-1, called a strike. Two-1. Down and in. Corkscrewed him. And missed. 3-1. Three balls and a strike on Mitchell, standing in from the left side. The pitch. Gable swings over the top. Fastball at the bottom of the zone. Gable a little off balance with that swing. Getting a different look from Leverton. And the count's full. Next pitch. Gable got under it, popped it up, left side. That'll go out of play, finding the seats behind the Bradley dugout. Payoff pitch from Leverton. Here it is. Gable hits on the ground past a diving first baseman, Aleman, and into right. One out single for Gable, first hit of the day.
Brings up center fielder number 7, David Ziegler.
Here's Ziegler. He's batting for Miles Risley. Now in the bottom of the 5th, Iowa up 13-0. Ziegler, the speedy outfielder. Leverton delivers. Ziegler fouls it off the handle of the bat. Pickoff move over to first. Gable heads up. He's back. Another throw over. No problem for Gable. 13-0 Iowa, bottom of the 5th. Everything going the Hawkeyes' way today. Long pause from Leverton. Here comes the 0-1 to Ziegler. That hit him. Got him on the elbow guard. Ziegler will take his base. And I will have runners at first and second for Matt Delgado, pinch hitting for Caleb Wolf.
Now batting, number 33, Matthew Delgado.
Iowa getting some new players into the game in this inning. Started defensively with Brett White in right, Jackson Frost at third, and Max Burt behind the plate. So Max is on deck. Matt Delgado up with 1 out, runners at first and second. And he takes an inside strike to start his at-bat. Good leads by both runners as the 0-1 to Delgado. And he chased a low changeup. 0-2 on Delgado. Matthew batting .250. 12 hits in 48 at-bats. 2 home runs on the season. He takes up and in. Good pitch from Leverton, but just barely out of the zone. 1-2. Leverton ahead at 1-2 as the right-hander delivers down and in around the shoe tops. Counts even at 2. A lot of room in right center for Delgado. The pitch is inside. It backed him off the plate. And Matthews worked a full count now. As we're well past the 9 o'clock hour in Iowa City. Bradley's got a 2.5-hour bus ride home and then another game tomorrow. 3-2. Delgado out in front, pulled it foul past third. Assume Iowa's off day will be tomorrow. Did not get one yesterday. We got back from Los Angeles about 6:30 last night. And with travel being a part of the day, it does not count as an off day. Usually Monday is Iowa's off day. Assuming it'll be tomorrow. 3-2, the pitch to Delgado. Oh, he couldn't hold up. That pitch was never a strike. Matthew fooled by it. Low and out, Delgado strikes out. Leverton has a couple of strikeouts in this inning. He fooled both Schulte and Delgado, and now we'll see Max Burt. Burt, right-handed hitter for Iowa. All eyes on that pitch from Leverton. Burt, like Delgado, batting .250. Ball and no strikes with 2 outs. Runners at first and second. The pitch. Burt out in front of the changeup, 1-1. Burt and Delgado started most of the season back and forth at the catcher position before Carter Geffrey was able to play. 1-1. Inside corner, strike 2. Leverton doing pretty well for Bradley tonight. He's had the upper hand on the Iowa hitters. Trying to work out of a single and a hit-by-pitch situation. Has a couple of strikeouts that sandwich those outcomes. The 1-2. Burt slapped it foul. In the air off the roof of the Jacobson building to the right. Max trying to protect with 2 strikes and 2 outs. Leverton's next pitch. Burt popped up right behind second base. Long run. It's going to drop right in front of the Tiger Hawk. Mitchell's around third. Gable will score. Ziegler to third as Max Burt bloops one to shallow center to bring home another run. It's 14-0 Hawks. We'll take it. 85-mile-an-hour fastball up and in on the hands of Burt. On a cold night, that one hurts. And Burt able to punch it into center. Brett White will get his first at-bat of the evening. First and third for him. White, a strong, powerful left-handed hitter. Swings at the first pitch, hits a ground ball through into center field for a base hit. It'll drive home Ziegler. Burt headed for third. He's there. Brett White. All he needed was one pitch, and he's got an RBI single. 15-0 Iowa. Doing some damage here with 2 outs. Iowa's going to have a pinch hitter here. It will not be Kyle Olivo. Mitch Wood will bat for Kyle. Olivo got the start as the DH today, and he doubled and flied out deep twice, one to each corner outfield. Time called here by Bradley. Looks like they might be making a change. We're in the 5th inning. This game well over 2 hours. And 15-0 Iowa, bottom 5. Home plate umpire Terry Helgett has let this conversation go on enough, and he's going to go break it up. And a change is being made. Leverton is done. He's walking off the mound. And they're going to give the ball to Andre Vidal, position player. Just like they did a couple weeks ago. Got to keep in mind Bradley's got a midweek tomorrow. And I just want to make sure that it's actually going to be Vidal. I believe it will be him. He came in as a position player to pitch for the Braves. I think it's him. Hold on a minute.
Angelo Alleman goes to third base.
A lot of changes here for the Braves. Hold on a minute. It will be Vidal. And he's at the very top of the Bradley pitching stat sheet because of his scoreless inning and a third that he pitched against Iowa last Tuesday. 2 Tuesdays ago, that is. So we've seen this guy already, but a position player that's just lobbing her in the 60s. Can't really blame Bradley. They've got another game tomorrow. Not going to burn through all their pitching today. There are 2 outs in the inning. Iowa's got runners at the corners. 2 runs already across for the black and gold. In a game that is well in hand, and Iowa needs just 6 outs to send us home early. Mitch Wood will bat.
Now batting for the Hawkeyes, number 24, Mitch Wood.
All right, here we go. Wood batting for the Hawks. 294 average, 2 doubles, 4 home runs for Mitch. First and third and 2 outs. Vidal, the position player, deals. Mitch swings and misses. Not easy to hit a position player. 0-1 is inside. Ball and a strike on Wood. Next pitch. Mitch hits high to center. Center fielder slipped. He's still coming forward. He makes the catch on the run. Lindsay recovers to make the grab. 2 runs for the Hawks. We're through 5. And Iowa leads it 15-0. We're back for the 6th after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Whether they roll the dough or pour the joe, bake the bread or greet instead, your team goes the extra mile, and they deserve healthy eyes and a healthy smile. For plans that cover businesses of all sizes, Delta Dental customizes. With employer costs as low as $0, you can offer benefits and be a hero. Affordable coverage is a click away. Visit deltadentalia.com today.
At MidAmerican Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. MidAmerican Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
For all things college baseball, including live games and talk shows, tune into Sirius XM College Sports Radio Channel 84 and streaming on the Sirius XM app. As we take a look at the Community Choice scoreboard update. Holy smokes, Indiana at Indiana State. The Hoosiers up 17-11. In the 8th inning in Terre Haute. Oof. Midweek games that are that high scoring, those are tough. USC getting beat by Long Beach State in Long Beach 4-0. The Trojans ranked very high in the country. Long Beach State is 11-23 overall and beating USC 4-0. UCLA and UC Santa Barbara just underway in Los Angeles. And some finals to report. Illinois 16-4 over SIU Edwardsville. That game completed in 7. Maryland picks up a midweek win 15-7 over Towson. Game that was tied at 7 going to the bottom of the 8th before the Terps scored 8 runs to take control. Oakland beat Michigan State 11-9, scoring the last 3 runs in that game. 1 in the 8th, 2 in the 9th. Michigan State drops to 12-22 on the season. I don't know what happened to the Spartans. They started pretty strong with a good win at Louisville. As Archer pitching for Iowa now. And Hayden, it'll be an infield hit for Andre Vidal to pick up Bradley's first hit of the game. It comes in the 6th off of Gannon Archer, Iowa's new pitcher. He sent it to second. Mitchell dove for it, and he knocked it down, had no play. First hit of the game for Bradley comes in the 6th off of the right-handed senior from Adel. Archer now pitching to Luke Skinner, first pitch strike. So Michigan State 12-22 now. 6 Big Ten wins, but falling to 9-21 Oakland this evening. No balls and a strike on Luke Skinner. Swing and a miss on a good breaking ball from Archer. Nebraska beat Creighton 5-4 tonight. All of the scoring in the first 3 innings. Creighton with 3 in the first and 1 in the second. Led 4-0 before Nebraska scored 2 in the second and 3 in the third. 0-2 on Skinner, the pitch. Swing and a miss. Breaking ball in the dirt. Skinner needed the sand wedge. He forgot it in the dugout. And there's 1 away. Northwestern used a 10 spot in the 6th to take the lead and hold off UIC 12-11 in Evanston. Cal Layton in the box for the Braves. He takes a strike. He's the catcher now for Bradley. Right-handed hitter batting .281. Short lead at first. Here's the 0-1. Hit in the air to left center. Narrett sprinting over. Joey makes it look easy. Reaching up to make the catch. 2 down. Good midweek game in West Lafayette. Miami of Ohio beats Purdue 5-3. Miami of Ohio, good team in the MAC. 23-12 overall, 12-6 in that league. Purdue 24-11. We'll see the Boilers at the very end of the season over in Des Moines. You can buy your tickets online, HawkeyeSports.com, Principal Park. 2 outs, and the first pitch from Archer is downstairs to River Lindsay. One ball, no strikes. Archer ready. Next pitch. In there for a strike. Oh, called a ball. Stayed upstairs, 2-0. Good looking pitch there from Gannon, just high. Archer's next pitch tapped foul over to the left. Two and 1 is the count. Archer from the belt delivers. Outside, snagged by Burt. Count is 3-1 as Archer kicks and fires. Strike on the inner third, 3-2. Full count, runner will be on the move at first. Archer, long pause, and he delivers. A ground ball is hit too short. Cooper's got it. Schulte makes the throw on the run over to Delgado, now playing first for the third out. It is an infield single for Bradley. That's their first hit of the game for the Braves. And harmless, though, as Archer makes quick work of the Braves after that. We'll go to the bottom of the sixth. Iowa 15-0. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you love great Hawkeye stories, don't miss the Fight for Iowa podcast with Gary Dolphin. Each week, Dolph brings you in-depth conversations with the athletes, coaches, and community members who define the Hawkeye spirit. From big moments to personal journeys, it's the stories that make Iowa special. Catch new episodes every week. Search Fight for Iowa wherever you get your podcasts.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenience. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Oak Knoll's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City area for 59 years. Oak Knoll, conveniently located near the University of Iowa Healthcare Campus, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. Proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Visit oakknoll.com to learn more. Iowa up 15-0 in the bottom of the sixth. Facing a new Bradley pitcher. This is Tristan Duke. Duke appearing for the sixth time this season. He's thrown 5 1/3 innings with an 18.56 ERA. 9 walks, 7 strikeouts. It'll be Narrett, Frost, and Schulte. Continuing with the Community Choice scoreboard update. Narrett swinging at the first pitch, popping it up left side over by the Bradley dugout. That'll go out of play. So Miami of Ohio 5-3 over Purdue in 11 innings. Marist beat Rutgers in Piscataway 10-3. Rutgers, who played pretty well against UCLA this weekend, dropping a midweek contest of 14-20. Marist. Lefty on lefty matchup with Narrett in the box against Duke. Here's the pitch. Up and in for a ball. Minnesota dominated St. Thomas 24-2. In St. Paul. Minnesota had 24 runs on 14 hits. You know what that means. St. Thomas had 3 errors and looks like a lot of walks. 1-1 to Narrett, got under it and ripped it back into the netting. It was 2-1 after 3. And then Minnesota scored 4 in the 4th, 9 in the 5th, and 8 in the 6th. And a major run rule victory for the Golden Gophers. Ball and 2 strikes. Duke ready to pitch to Narrett. Here it is. Hit him right in the back. Ouch. Joey had nowhere to go. And he wore it. Michigan over Toledo 6-4 tonight in Toledo. Washington and Seattle were scheduled to play for what seems like the 15th time this year. Canceled. I'm guessing rainy weather in Seattle. What do you think? Safe bet? as Jackson Frost is in the box, taking ball one outside. Oregon and Oregon State, a top 20 matchup. Never got going in Corvallis tonight. Postponed to a later date. Duke got to a 2-strike count on Narrett, then plunked him right in the back. He has fallen behind 2-0 on Frost. Frost hits this a ton to left. Whoa, no doubter for Frost over the Silver Hawk in left. That ball was obliterated by Jackson Frost. Oh my goodness. Crushed. That has to feel good for Jackson. First home run of the season. Came into the game batting .136. And that ball was destroyed. Some frustration let out on that baseball. 17-0 Hawks. And we'll go to the top for Cooper Schulte. 4-17. Schulte batting for Iowa. He's got a couple of hits today. Duke delivers the 2-0. Low. Nobody out. Bases are clear. See if Cooper has the green light on 3-0. If Duke throws him a strike, he does not. Ball 4. .105 off the bat from Jackson Frost on his 417-foot home run. $17 runs on 16 hits for the Hawkeyes tonight. Gable Mitchell is up. First pitch to him is on the outside corner for a strike. Mitchell hits a spinner on the ground to second. This will be a tough play. It's picked up there and thrown. Only play to first to retire Mitchell. Schulte up to second. Here comes Jalen Ziegler, second at bat for JZ. He was hit by a pitch in the 5th. And a runner at second. It's Schulte out there. And he'll move to third on a pitch that got by the catcher. All Iowa tonight in what has been a get-right game for the black and gold. And good to see the offense come alive. Good discipline at the plate. Few strikeouts, but quite a few walks here. 1-0 pitch to Ziegler. That hit him in the foot. And he's hit for the second time today.
Now batting, Hawkeye first baseman, number 33, Matthew.
Iowa has 6 doubles and 3 home runs today. Been hit by 4 pitches, been walked 3 times, and 4 strikeouts. First and third for Iowa in the 6th. with one away. Here's Delgado. Strike one. A 1 to Delgado, a comebacker up the middle, past a diving shortstop and into center for a base hit. Schulte scores. Ziegler from first to third. Matt Delgado drives in another run. 18-0 Hawks.
Brings up catcher number 3, Max Burton.
Time for Max Burt to get another crack at it, but it looks like he'll face a new Bradley pitcher. Mound visit for now. We'll see if the Braves are making a change. It looks like it. Players around the mound are shuffling gloves.
For the Braves, number 19, Colin McCormick.
And looks like another pitching change for Bradley. I'm afraid another position player coming for the Braves, so we'll have to take a look and wait and see who it is. Duke exits. And we'll have to wait for a number on this new pitcher. It is Colin McCormick. No pitching stats for McCormick. Iowa on top 18-0. Oh, nope, it's a change. All right, Anthony Martinez. Martinez up to pitch for Bradley. He does have pitching stats. He's recorded 1 out this year. Has 1 out recorded. It's a strikeout. Anthony Martinez, Jr. from Homer Glen, Illinois.
Catcher Max Burt hitting for the Hawks.
All right. I was only joking when I said earlier we're going to be here all night. It's becoming reality. Here's Max Burt swinging at the first pitch and sending a spinner back to the pitcher, Martinez, who throws it to first to get Max. Jalen Ziegler is the runner at third, and he's getting palms to the sky from Coach Sutherland and a little bit of a head shake from Coach Heller in the Iowa dugout. Why wasn't Ziegler going? That's what they're wondering. He's still at third. 2 outs for Brett White. Runners at second and third for Brett. 77-mile-an-hour pitch. Taken for a strike. Next one from Brett. He's out in front. Yanked it foul to first. Oh, 0-2 on Brett against a position player on the mound. 0-2. Here it is. That's a fair ball past the first baseman. Took a funny hop on him. It's going to bring home a couple of runs. White coasting into second as Ziegler scores. Delgado scores. And the first baseman overran it. Aleman overran it. And it kicked away from the foul line. A 59-mile-an-hour pitch that White had to wait an eternity for.
Now batting number 24, Mitch Wood.
20-0 Iowa, bottom 6. Mitch Wood, the batter. Nothing in one. The pitch is a called strike. Couple balls off the plate outside. All right. Poor Mitch. He's going to get a mega zone. 0-2. High fly ball. This is into shallow left. Shortstop drifting back, calling everybody off and making the grab for the third out. 5 more runs come across for Iowa. The Hawkeyes lead Bradley 20-0. We are 3 outs away from heading home early. We're back after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
You're a Hawkeye. You named your dog Kinnick and your cat Herky. Your morning alarm is back in black. Yep, you're a Hawkeye. And now it pays to be a Hawkeye with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice Credit Union. Low fees and great perks, plus Iowa exclusives like your choice of a Hawkeye-powered Visa debit card, Iowa merchandise, and exclusive giveaways. You've spent more time at Finkbine than you have at your office, so we know you're a Hawkeye. Now make it pay with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice. Learn more at HawkeyeAccount.com.
Iowa's new pitcher is Tate Slagle. Redshirt, he is a freshman right-hander from Algona. Slagle into the game for the Hawks. Last time he pitched was at Bradley 2 Tuesdays ago. He came in, got 1 strikeout. That's all he was asked to do. And so Slagle in for Iowa. Appearance number 12 for Tate. 1-0 record across 9 in the third innings. 13 strikeouts and 7 walks. Pretty good job against opponent batting average of 147. And it'll be 8-9-1 for the Braves. Come in, throw strikes, Tate. Iowa back in action on Friday. First pitch scheduled for 6:02 against the visiting Maryland Terrapins here at Banks. Opening a 3-game set, it is a whiteout. Fans encouraged to wear white. As Tate Slagle pitching to Anthony Martinez, who was just the pitcher. One ball, no strikes. Slagle out of the windup, delivers. Here's a line drive, base hit into the left center gap. Martinez ambushed that fastball. Ziegler slides to knock it down. Runner taking off for second. It'll be a double to lead off the 7th. Second hit of the game for Bradley.
Now batting, number 7, Angelo Alaman.
9-hitter Angelo Alaman is up for the Braves now. 20-0 Iowa in the 7th. Just got to get 3 outs, and we'll be able to pack it up and head home. Slagle pitching in the dirt. Burt knocked it down. Iowa has been much improved in midweek contests this year. Haven't dropped a midweek game yet. There's a strike on the inside edge of the zone. Iowa struggled with midweeks last year, and Coach Heller talked about it in the preseason meeting, that's probably what did him in and held him out of an NCAA regional, despite having a chance to win the Big Ten on the home turf last year. There's a swing and a miss on a dirty slider. It's really the midweek losses. Iowa had a few puzzling ones, losing twice to Illinois State, also to Western Illinois. Count is 1-2 on Aleman. Schlegel from the stretch, pitches, and he strikes him out. A slider with great movement away from the right-handed hitter, one down.
Now batting, number 1, Peyton Nelson.
Peyton Nelson is the batter for Bradley. Pinch hitting for Sohrab Razai. Held off the first pitch that he saw from Schlegel. Runner at second and one out. Tate Schlegel trying to finish the deal for Iowa tonight. Long day at the ballpark. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss. Back to the slider. Approaching the 10 o'clock hour in Iowa City. No balls and 2 strikes. Schlegel ready. He fires. Swing and a miss. Back to the slider he goes. Doubled up on it. Why not?
That's a Hawkeye strikeout. Now batting, number 26, Landon Lowe.
And 2 down for the Braves. Last chance is Landon Lowe. Bigger challenge here for Tate. Schlegel ready to pitch to Bradley's best hitter. Just about hit him. Worked inside with the off speed. Righty on righty matchup. 1 ball, no strikes with 2 outs. Runner at second. Schlegel's pitch. Laced foul. Over to the right. 1-1. Lowe today has walked, but he's got 2 strikeouts. Counts 1-1. Burt giving a wide target, and the next pitch is high. Tate overthrew the fastball. Count is 2-1 on Lowe. With 2 outs, Schlegel from the belt delivers. Slider out, could not get this good Bradley hitter to chase. Three balls and a strike now. Schlegel delivers. Foul tip into the glove, 3-2. Full count pitch from Schlegel to Lowe. Here it comes. Line drive into right and down for a base hit. All the way to the wall. Lowe will get into second base with an RBI double. Scoring Martinez from second. And it's 20-1.
Now batting number 4, Michael Quick.
And so Iowa loses the shutout with 2 outs in the 7th. Tate tried to get the fastball by low, and he's a good hitter. Here's Michael Quick. He's now the last chance for the Braves, trying to keep the game going. It's 20-1. Schlegel comes set. The 1-0 pitch is a called strike. Counts even at 1. Schlegel attacking Quick. The pitch. Ground ball left side, and it will angle foul where Frost picks it up. All right, here we go. 2 strikes. It's been a long past few days for Iowa. The West Coast trip to L.A., long travel day yesterday. Looking forward to a day of rest tomorrow. Schlegel trying to close the door on the Braves. Here's the 1-2. Hit in the air to center. Ziegler's got a beat on it. He reaches up, and he makes the catch for the 3rd out, and that's the ball game. Hawks win 20-1 in 7 innings. Iowa now 19-15 on the season. Bradley 8-28. We'll be back after this and begin our post-game coverage on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Here come the Hawkeyes.
And a Hawkeye racing to the basket, layup good.
Iowa Athletics is gearing up for another amazing season filled with exciting matchups and electrifying plays.
Working hard into the corner. Koch hits a 3.
Get your game face ready and come on out to cheer the Hawkeyes on all season long. Visit Hawkeyesports.com to find tickets, schedules, game times, and more on Iowa. Go Hawks.
Touchdown! Touchdown, Iowa!
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just needs someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
Iowa beats Bradley tonight 20-1 in 7 innings and moved to 19-15 overall, getting set for a 3-game series with the Maryland Terrapins. We'll preview that with Coach Sutherland when he comes up. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. 10-second station ID. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. (20-1) is the final score today. Iowa with 20 runs on 18 hits. Played clean baseball, no errors, and left only 5 on tonight. Bradley with 1 run, 3 hits, 2 errors, 8 left on by the Braves today. We'll start first with the pitching for Iowa, which was very solid, did not give up a hit until the 6th inning. Nick Terhar gets the start. He's credited with the win. He threw the 1st inning and had 3 strikeouts. Carter Wilcox, 2/3 of an inning. Cole Moore came in after him, an inning and a third for Cole. Brolin Frost was good out of the bullpen, an inning and a walk and a strikeout for him. Brady Ferguson did not allow a base runner with an inning pitched and a strikeout. Gannon Archer, 1 inning, 1 hit, 1 strikeout. And Tate Schlegel with 1 inning, 2 hits, 1 run, and 2 strikeouts for Schlegel. Iowa had multiple batters with 2 hits tonight. Cooper Schulte led things off. He was 2 for 3 with a double and a home run. Caleb Wolf 2 for 3 today with 2 doubles. 2 runs scored, 3 runs batted in. Carter Geffrey was good, 2 for 3 with 2 RBIs, 2 runs scored. Kellen Strohmeyer, same line, 2 for 3, 2 RBIs, 2 runs scored, and a double. 2 hits for Brett White and Joey Narrett as well. The Hawkeyes hit 3 home runs tonight. Cooper Schulte, Joey Narrett, and Jackson Frost. As we take a break, as Coach Sutherland is on his way to the press box, we'll talk with him after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Hey fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
You're a Hawkeye. You named your dog Kinnick and your cat Herky. Your morning alarm is back in black. Yep, you're a Hawkeye. And now it pays to be a Hawkeye with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice Credit Union. Low fees and great perks, plus Iowa exclusives like your choice of a Hawkeye-powered Visa debit card, Iowa merchandise, and exclusive giveaways. You've spent more time at Finkbine than you have at your office, so we know you're a Hawkeye. Now make it pay with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice. Learn more at HawkeyeAccount.com.
Iowa beats Bradley tonight 20-1 in 7 innings. We're joined by Associate Head Coach Marty Sutherland. Coach, I've been telling people the entire night, hey, we're going to get out of here early, I think. We were here for quite a while today with the rain delay and everything. The guys handled it well.
Yeah, and that's the thing you don't know coming out of something like that. You kind of get ready and everything's ready to go. The rain really doesn't start till after 6 o'clock, but you're looking at it and thinking, well, if we start this, we're going to have to stop it, relatively quickly. So we decided to wait it out. Ended up being, a fairly long time for the guys, after the last time they did something. So I thought, that was a worry, how you're going to come out of that break. And certainly, Nick did a nice job in the first inning getting us back in, and then offensively we just started rolling right away, and just a ton of good at-bats all night long, and specifically the first inning, just a lot of loud contact. Obviously Cooper gets us going again with the home run, but then it was just a bunch of barrels after that. So, and I thought we really didn't give away at-bats much all night long, which is something we needed to get back to because it was something we were doing early, but certainly it's been a little bit of a grind here lately.
What was the message to the team after the USC series that had them come out and ready to play in an explosion on the offensive side of things tonight?
Well, I think Rick talked a lot about their mentality, and it was just one of those things where there was a lot of hoping going on, and it's just a lot of surviving. Guys were struggling enough, across the board, whether it be on the mound or offensively, and guys in the box or on the mound are just trying to survive. They're not out there competing. They're not out there trying to win the game. And that can happen, when you hit things like that. And, then, today it was, about we just have to have some conviction, offensively. It's one of those things where we're not taking what we do in training. We're not taking what we do in batting practice and believing that it'll happen in a game and trusting that it's good enough to happen in the game. We get in the game and then we totally bail, right? Because, again, you're in that survival mode and you just can't compete at a high level doing that. And so that really was the message. But, it's about those guys. It's just about them, staying together and continuing to believe. And you as a coach, you can just kind of keep giving them words, but it's up to them to really go in there with some confidence and certainly – coming off of what we did against these guys a couple weeks ago, I think they believed we're going to be in a good place. But, it's one thing to believe that. It's another thing to go out and execute it, and we just did that. And we did that up and down the lineup. When you look at this, it's just production everywhere, and we just have not been getting that, right? It's just been a real slog. So that was the best part. It was just like you look up and down the lineup, and there was just a lot of good check marks, individually with at-bats and some 2-out RBIs, some damage. And just things we weren't really doing, and they didn't free base us in the way that they had the first time, I think they only ended up walking us 3 times. They hit us probably another 3 or 4 times. So, we banged it. We swung it. It ended up with 18 hits or whatever it was. And so that was a really good thing to see. And then on the mound, you get a bunch of guys out there. Really the only thing was just some of that traffic early, kind of in the middle innings, but we were able to overcome it. Cole comes in a big spot, because it's 5-0 and 1 hit, and all of a sudden it's 5-2 or maybe even 5-3, and you're like, okay, this is a game. So he comes in and gets a big strikeout, and really after that it was pretty dang good. With Brolin and Fergie and Arch, and Tate gave up the run, but he's back in the zone, and his stuff was at least sharper. So there was just a lot of positives, and certainly we needed something like this, given kind of how the last few weeks have gone.
Yeah, I thought the pitching tonight, Coach, just like you mentioned with Cole, with the early lead, maybe you don't have a ton of big spots where you're learning something about your pitchers, but Cole was pretty fired up the entire night with the strikeouts and the big one to get out of the bases loaded there. It was good to see some passion from the young guys in those spots.
In a tough spot, bases loaded and one ball. So just did a really good job of going out there and handling the moment. I thought Nick was more in control tonight. He's working deep into counts, so the pitch count was pretty high, 28 for an inning. You'd like to see that a little bit more efficient, but he won a 3-2 to start that game, which was a big win. And then worked himself through it. So just some positives, and those guys, those guys have a chance to be really special down the road, and they can really help us now. They can help us this year. We just got to continue moving forward, and Nick took a big step, and Carter was really sharp. He's just, it's just been a little bit tough for him to get the third one for whatever reason, but first 2 guys pretty sharp. And then again, Cole was sharp. Brolin did a nice job. Brady was good. Arch good. So it's just a lot of good things. We punch out 12. And I think it was a little after the first 2 or 3 innings, we were up to like 7 or 8 free bases, but then we really did a good job of managing that the rest of the game. So I think we ended up with 7 or 8. So just a lot of positive things, and certainly we needed some positive things and some things to go our way and to split some gaps and things like that happened tonight.
Day off tomorrow? Or what
I don't know, whatever, I guess. I mean, yes, I would think so. And maybe some guys need to throw, but yeah, probably their day, and then get back, have a good day Thursday, and then Mother Nature just doing her thing again, which will be kind of a weekend we have to push some things around probably, but certainly a big weekend. We're halfway through the conference season. You're not in the spot you want to be, but it just takes a good series to get you back going right, but it all starts with a Friday game, and we'll see. Just Hawk fans, be ready for that one to start maybe a little bit earlier, depending on when the rain's coming in, and then Saturday I think it'll be a little bit like an early spring game, which that's the way it goes sometimes. But would end up being a beautiful night, a really nice night to play. So I'm glad we ended up making that decision. I think it would have been easy just to bang it, but pleased with Bradley being patient and understanding. They got a midweek game tomorrow, so they would have been okay probably with us washing it out, but not having played last week and wanting to get these guys continued work, it was a really big game for that. So glad we took advantage of it, glad we were ready to play. We talked about energy before the game, and certainly guys were energetic and ready to go. So that's what we got to be. That's a team we're capable of being that type of offense. We just got to believe in ourselves, and today was a step in the right direction.
Looking forward to Friday, Coach. Thanks for
John.
coming up. Associate Head Coach Marty Sutherland on our post-game show from Banks. Iowa wins it 20-1 in 7. We'll take a break, and we'll be back with highlights after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
You asked for all the extreme internet performance at an all-in price, and we listened. Get 1 gig internet with a 2-year price lock and everything included. Unlimited data for nonstop streaming, powerful Wi-Fi for enhanced coverage, built-in online threat protection, and internet equipment. All for just $65 a month for 2 years. It's the extreme 1 gig internet deal you asked for. Call 844-4FASTER or visit extreme.com for details. Offer available to new customers only. Price doesn't include one-time charges, tax, and government fees.
Hey fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Been a pleasure having you along with us this evening. It was a late night at the ballpark. Thanks for sticking it out with us. Iowa wins it 20-1 in 7. A lot of highlights from this one. Let's hear them now, Michael. ERA is north of 10. Here's the 2-2. Schulte hits high to center field, carrying well as Garcia goes back. Track, wall, gone! Cooper Schulte with a drive to deep center. It clears the wall. And back-to-back games for Cooper that he's got a leadoff home run. It's 1-0 Hawkeyes. Righty-on-righty matchup. First pitch to Geffrey. Line drive, base hit into left. Here comes Risley. He'll score. Coach Pearson throws up the stop sign to Caleb Wolf as Geffrey drives home a run with an RBI single to left. It's 2-0 Hawks. Next pitch hit on the ground, right side, through into right field. Wolf will score. Geffrey around second, headed for third. He'll get there no problem. Kellen Strohmeyer with an RBI single to right. And Iowa will chase Sorelli in the first. 3-0 Hawks. And a pitching change coming for Bradley. Counts 2-2 on Olivo. Runner at second and one out the pitch. Kyle rips. Fair! Down the left field line. It rattles around in the corner. Strohmeyer around third. He'll score. Olivo into second with an RBI double. 5-0. Hawks put up a nickel in the first. 1-0 pitch to Wolf. Here it is. Caleb hits it into the right center gap. That's going to get down. Schulte went back to second for a moment. He's going to coast around third and score. Risley's hot on his tail. Here comes Miles. He'll score two as Wolf drills one into the right center gap to bring home 2 runs and make it 7-0. It's a double for Wolfie, his second of the game. Wolf out there at second with 1 out. First pitch to Geffrey. He laces this one into the left center gap. It's down for a base hit. Cut off by the center fielder, but Wolf is around third. He'll score no problem. Geffrey with the headfirst slide into second. RBI double for Carter Geffrey. Iowa 10, Bradley nothing. Strohmeyer's batting average up above 300 now with a hit today, the 1-1. Off the end of the bat, lifted into left. It's going to get down for a base hit, and it kicked away from the left fielder and got all the way by him. Strohmeyer around second. He'll stop there as Geffrey scores. 11-0 Hawks. 2 down for Joey Narrett. First pitch swinging. He sends this deep to right center field. Back at the wall, and it is gone. Joey Narrett cranked it 114 off the bat, and it got out of here in a hurry to the right center gap. Oh, man. Bombs away for Narrett. Home run number 3 for Joey. Frost hits this a ton to left. Whoa, no doubter for Frost over the Silver Hawk in left. That ball was obliterated by Jackson Frost. Oh my goodness. It's been a long past few days for Iowa. The West Coast trip to LA. Long travel day yesterday. Looking forward to a day of rest tomorrow. Schlegel trying to close the door on the Braves. Here's the 1-2. Hit in the air to center. Ziegler's got a beat on it. He reaches up, and he makes the catch for the third out, and that's the ball game. Hawks win 20-1 in 7 innings. Iowa now 19-15 on the season. Bradley 8-28. And so it's a good night at the ballpark today. After a long, lengthy rain delay before this game even started, Iowa takes care of business in 7 innings, 20-1 over Bradley. That'll do it for our coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball tonight. Next up, Maryland, the first of 3, beginning on Friday. First pitch scheduled for 6 o'clock. Need to pay attention to Iowa's baseball account on social media and HawkeyeSports.com, the schedule page on the baseball tab, because with the weather conditions, we'll see if that game actually gets played at 6, or as you heard from Coach Sutherland, probably going to get moved up on Friday unless the weather plans change. So Iowa and Maryland, 3 games at Banks this weekend, a big series for Iowa to make up some ground in the Big Ten and keep climbing those standings. All right, for my great board op down the line, Michael. Excellent job, Michael. It's late night for us both, Michael. We got to get to bed. Time to go home. I'm John Leo, the voice of Iowa baseball, saying so long from Duane Banks Field in Iowa City. Every day's a great day to be a Hawkeye. Some are just a little bit better than others. So long, everybody.
Iowa Hawkeye Baseball has been brought to you by Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Iowa Lottery. Be a VIP with the Iowa Lottery. Visit ialottery.com/VIP for details. Mid-American Energy. Mid-American Energy is proud to deliver affordable, reliable energy to you all season long. U.S. Cellular, the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes. U.S. Cellular, built for us. Also brought to you by Wellmark, here for every member, every moment. Learn more at wellmark.com. U.S. Bank, proud to sponsor the Iowa Hawkeyes. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.